Hi, it's Stream 201. Actually, I hope everything is working here. Hey, check it out. I got dark mode on OneNote now. So no more blinding white light whenever I look at my notes. All right. Couple things. If you're watching this video later, what I'm working on is a game. It's an online RPG. And you can play it here. And I have this new recap series. If you've never seen my stream before or you missed it and want to catch up, I have this plan to make 10 to 15 minute long videos, one per month. So like about 3 to 5 minutes a week, just showing the progress of the game's evolution over time. So today I'm going to be working on the chat moderation and reporting. I started working on this on Friday and it didn't finish. And one thing I'm not sure how to do yet, so I'm going to be doing some research, is the best way to do a pop-up window. Similar to other games where you want to click on a chat message and you want to get a pop-up window with some options like whisper back, report the player, add them to your group. Different options for different reasons. Hey there, Nui. So I'm not sure the best way to do this. I'll probably just see if there's a library out there that'll do it for me. I don't really feel like doing it from scratch in JavaScript. So in addition to the pop-up window, for purges and bans, the feedback, I need to have that go through the backend system. When it feeds back to the front end, for players, we need to tell the player to blank the message or replace it with like message deleted, like what Twitch does. And for admins, either do the same, or maybe if they choose to instead keep showing the message but highlight it to show that it was purged. And I also want to include an additional message about the purge, probably saying like who did the purge or ban, whether it's a purge or a ban, that kind of thing. That's the plan for today. So I had some tickets open up over the weekend, I noticed, and some of them fold into existing issues and some of them are new issues, so I addressed those. And I noticed that LiquidOrbot's quite active in this little zone. So I'm actually I'm very happy that the game has been running pretty smoothly on AWS. I guess I kind of expected there to come a day, like usually Murphy's Law says it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, where suddenly you get a text message saying, oh, what is that? The Epic Unknown? Thank you for your sub. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I was saying I always dreaded 2 or 3 in the morning getting woken up by a text message from Amazon Web Services saying like, you've exceeded your budget, and log in and find that the game is like on 100% CPU all night and has, stuff I worry about. Yes, hello. Thank you again. But yeah, I haven't had any of those dreaded, massive malfunctions in the backend server. It's actually running pretty well. The only real problems I've had have been when I want to do this versioning system. I just need to go put some more attention into that. Right now, it's just broken in a few places, and it doesn't work very well. Most of the complicated part of the system, I think, is the clustering for fault tolerance. But the flip side is that the servers have crashed a few times, and no one really noticed. I didn't notice for a while until I saw the version had gone back a step for 2 of the servers. Hey, the Kankamatics. All right, so the idea today is I should be able to left click on one of these messages and get a little pop-up. And I'm going to go right now to see what libraries are out there that can do that for me. So let me just do a naive search, JavaScript. I don't know, I don't know if pop-up window is the right term, but it could be. Pop-up boxes. I don't want to open a whole new window. How about pop-up window, pop-up library? Bootbox.js? What is this? Run example. It's kind of like what I already have with dialog boxes. Maybe I could just do it myself, because I have the dialog box thing in there. And where do I show that? Like when I do this channels, right? I have this pop-up box. I could make a smaller version with an X button up here and not gray out the background, maybe? Use absolute positioning to put it near where you clicked. I just didn't feel like doing it from scratch today. Pop-up.js. Go to website. Yeah, but this doesn't control positioning. Hey there, Artyom. Mr. Sir, indeed. Still looking. Looking for a lightweight modal pop-up.js library that runs standalone. I love it how, well, sarcastically I say, I love it how people like to close this off topic. It's like, oh, we found something that doesn't meet the rules. Let's close it. It's like, this is actually what I was looking for. And I appreciate the people who jump in and get answers before it gets closed as off topic. Simple modal. Pico modal. Let's look at these. Project page. It's the police. What can you do? Few demos. Yes, I want to jump into the demos. Oh, that's where I was. I was on the demos. Basic. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I want. Although that's what I already have myself. I want one that's like context menu. Maybe I should be looking for that. That's probably a better lookup word, right? JavaScript context menu. Like, not the built-in browser. Oh, although maybe, I wonder if I could just use the built-in browser context menu. It's only $15 if you don't want to build it, Kankamatics. Let me find the link. You can get the source code for it since it's open source. Whereas there's an explanation about it I wanted to show. Here it is. The program source code is licensed to still give, it was GPL, but there's a EULA now. It still gives you the possibility to compile it and modify it for your own purposes. It just doesn't allow you to redistribute it. So if you don't mind getting the source code yourself from their GitHub and building it, it's free. Yeah, you can just compile it for yourself. The only thing you're not allowed to do is to redistribute it. So yeah, he goes into the long discussion about how it was free and why he decided to change it, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's really nice of him, the developer, to keep it somewhat free in that if you want to, you can build it, but still like charge if you want the pre-built copy. He could have just said, hey, it's no longer free, right? So kind of nice that there's still that option. It's just not obvious to most people. They just think that it costs money, that it has to cost money. Should I link? Oh, I already closed it. I forgot. What's the key thing to get the last closed? This one. I should just link that in chat. There we go. Mm-hmm. I want a library that does it for me. Demo. Right click me. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's probably what I would end up making myself, only, yeah, this, it doesn't have the X button, and I was wondering like how I would do that. Like, how do you get it? How do you, normally when you click outside a context menu, it disappears. And this one has that problem where it doesn't disappear. Which is why I thought of having an X or close button at the top. How do I get back? Oh, I don't need to go back. It's a new tab. All right, maybe I'll just try to do it myself. A little bit more searching first, though. Best free. Isn't all JavaScript free? Just kidding. Context. Is not working. Oh, I have to right click it. Well, that's pretty, but it. And it does have that feature where if you click anywhere, it dismisses it. I kind of like that. I guess I could at least look at how they do it. Let's download it. Or I can go to their website. There we go. I can just look at the code. Let's look at the code. What's the license on it? It is MIT license. Good. So I can look at it. Without being tainted. Hold on. Is this vanilla JS? Whoa. It's not React? It's not, doesn't need NPM or imports? What's contextual core, though? Is that a hidden import? What is that? Oh, here it is. It's close. Let's see where close menu is called. It's just called in the constructor. Okay, there's a document on. Okay, document on click. So if you don't click in the target, target class. So they just put contextual JS in all the elements. Is that how they do it? All right, look at that. Yep. So they just sprinkle that class CSS class on everything in their context menu, and then they have a global click handler that if you click on anything else, it closes it. Then how do we find out where to open it? Position menu, this position. I'm guessing that is, that's just built into window. It's like the position of where you click. Oh, there's options on which to build a window. So it's probably in the demo. Maybe, okay, it's not, so maybe the default is to find where you just clicked. Option sticky is not null, sticky or false. This is, oh, position is a flag, not an XY coordinates. Okay. And okay, here we go. There's a target. Trying to understand what is L target. What's L? Event. Oh, so that is where's event? How come I'm not seeing event? Oh, it's in the closure of wherever this is constructed? Oh, that's weird. Would that be again in the example? Is that because this arrow function gets an event? I don't quite understand how we get event though. Seems magical to me. Like it's not defined anywhere. It just is. And that's important because that's used in this position menu as the offset. Okay, I get this logic. That's so that if it would have overflowed in one direction, it corrals the context menu. Okay, so I think I know enough to do it myself. I just have to be comfortable with doing that document on click and have that class on everything so that we know we didn't click on the context menu. I wonder if that is that how they also close everything that you if you click an option in the menu. Let's see. Is this just demo? Submenu and then 3 overflow lines. Oh, I see. These are the different options you can have. Got it. Okay. I mean, everything has a class on it. How does it close? It must close it through some other mechanism. Close menu must be called somewhere else. Okay, hide. Is that what does it? No, nothing calls hide. Something could call close menu with toggle. Nope, that's also not in there. Huh, so what happens? How do the options... How does clicking an option close the context menu then? Submenu close? Oh. Okay, they close submenus by removing stuff. And they have this hidden thing. Okay, so what about a normal option? I think it's this, right? If it's not a submenu, go into this. Great. Clicking will do the on click and close the menu. Okay, got it. All right. I actually don't really feel like doing this myself. I should, though. I should just do it myself to get experience. It would be nice if I... This one doesn't... Obviously doesn't have... Isn't an NPM, though. Let me... I'll get to the top. Here we go. Let me take this and put in my notes. I don't forget where it is. Close that. Okay, here's one we can get through NPM. Is there a demo? See demo. Okay. Okay, and it doesn't... Okay, good. That it doesn't turn off the context menu page-wide. It's just local. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll just use this one then. And I can theme it. So I can color it the way I want. That's good. Why? What does this mean? Is that just a namespace? I'm guessing it's just a namespace. Let's get it. Turco. Actually, what's the license on this? License. MIT. Good. Context menu. How are you doing, Golem? Golem is working. Oh, by the way, I put it in the stream title, but I don't know how many people have noticed. I have a new recap video series on YouTube. If you've missed my stream and you want to catch up, or if you've never been here before and you're wondering what this is about, it doesn't explain everything, but it kind of shows the summary of my stream for the last month. Not last week, because I wanted to make them on month boundaries, so it was for the month of May. So right now, at the end of every week, I'm recording the June wrap-up. So I did the June wrap-up last night, and I'm going to wait until I get a whole month, and then I make a YouTube video out of it. So if you haven't seen it, by the way, for the latest video, the ending was somewhat awkward, and the bye was missing. You know me, I'm a programmer, I'm not an artist, so I don't like goodbyes. I'm the kind of person who kind of sneaks out of parties. But noted. I will try to have a better goodbye and ending next time. I actually value quite highly the critical feedback. I think people in general, most people don't like to give criticism because they feel like it'll hurt someone else's feelings. And so if something is bad about a video, they'll just not mention it. I actually would like to hear all of the good and the bad. Hey there, Trite. So I've gotten feedback from Nui now and from Adam, and the points of improvement I want to keep in mind for the next video. The last one was, it took a while because I had to go back to old footage, and it just took forever to clip out what I want. Going forward, I'll have a little bit easier time, I think, because I will do it in week segments, so like a little bit of work at the end of each week, and it'll be all new footage, so I don't have to do so much editing. You're confused at first. I displayed the progress, and the cam didn't sync. Oh, because of the voiceover? Yeah, look at that. No more blinding white when I look at the notes. It's dark theme. It popped up as a news thing within OneNote for me last Friday or Saturday. And it's in the settings under options, color. So light, dark, or use your Windows mode, which I'm like, why would I do that? I'm just going to do dark. Yeah, very cool. Very recently. I don't know exactly when. Okay, so I'm going to try to use this context menu thing. So I think I'll first make a test menu that pops up whenever you click any chat message. So I need to read about how this is actually used. Okay, so I make a new one, and what do I do with it? I have to keep it around? Alright. Where would I keep it? Or can I just make it and toss it? Documentation is pretty brief here, I must say. I wonder if there's an NPM page for it. If there was, he'd probably have a link to it, right? I guess I can search for it. Context menu. Oh, 239 context menus. My goodness. Okay, so let's be more specific. Is this it? Yeah, very obscure, but that's okay. Yeah, it's just a copy of his documentation from his site. Published a year ago. I mean, it probably doesn't need to be updated. It's simple enough, right? I don't know. Should I be looking here for more popular ones? Maybe. The emote prefix I don't get to pick. Their name Raime was not available on Twitch. So I'm like, okay, I'll just take the arbitrary 4 digits. Actually, I have a command for this. Y8354. Makes it more unique. Twitch didn't let me pick Raimu, so yeah, that's the way it is. Yeah, when they allow you to have emotes, I guess that's when you're an affiliate. They just they choose the prefix for you, and you can't pick it. The only time you get to change or pick the prefix is if you get partnered. I misspelled the context menu. There we go. So is one of these more popular than the rest? What is this PQM? Popularity. Okay. Do I just want to sort for under popularity? This one, oh, React context menu. I should maybe be using this one. What does it look like? Examples. There we go. I can't just see an example. Yeah, I might want to use this. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm convinced by the popularity. I'm sorry, M Turco. But, okay, I can't do U. Do I have to spell it out? Oh, it has to be UN, because it's ambiguous. There we go. Roll back. React context menu. So what, I can put it anywhere? Oh, that's... I don't know if I like that. Is that... It has to be the same? Or is that a poor example? You're not supposed to have two things with the same ID. Okay, let's just read the frequently asked questions. This is not showing the IDs, and I think that's important. Can I just... I should just look at an example, shouldn't I? Yeah, they have the same unique identifier there. I guess it's okay because it's not HTML, and by the time it hits HTML, it removes one of those two. I should just see what it does. So I guess I would put it in the same... I would just put it in the chat then, right? Let's see. Chat. Okay, in the chat history DOM, right? There are list items, so every item... Actually, that is the list item, right? That's what I want this on. Okay, I need to see more examples. One that opens multiple menus? What is this? Multiple targets? Okay, this might be what I want. One menu but with multiple targets. Where's the trigger? Here it is. Oh, so one menu, multiple triggers. So I'd have one menu here somewhere. And I guess it doesn't matter where I put it. So let's just put it here. It would be useful if I imported the things first, right? Import context menu trigger from... Why does this one say source? Oh, because it's in the same... Right. It's in the same package. Context menu. How do you... Let me go up, I guess. Aha, that's how I do it. From outside. Context menu trigger. Menu item. React context menu. There we go. All right. Decided I was going to put it here, right? Context menu. Let's go forward and find that example again. So I have to have an ID. Bob. Hey, has to be something you need, right? I mean, that's going to bite me later. What if I do context menu? Chat. All right. Menu item. On click equals... handle click. What is that? Okay, it's something that gets... I guess E is for event. Data. Target, I understand. I don't know what data is, though. Data action added, removed. Oh, it's just a prop. So whatever prop I put in there whatever stuff I put in there shows up there. Got it. And then what's, okay, target is what? Let's just read the docs. API docs. Let's look up menu item. Extra data if required, okay. On click gets 3 parameters. First is the event. The second is the merge data passed using data prop. The prop's data and collected from the trigger. The third is the element on which the right click occurred. So I don't really care about that one. I'm gonna be using the props data, right? So let's just say on ban. Well, let's just start with purge. Purge message. Data equals, and then it should be an object, right? Because it's going to get merged. And I will want to know the... oh, wait, this one doesn't have any data, right? So I think I just leave it like this. Hold on, let's leave this page up. There, and then go examples here. Multi-target. Oh, they did that because they had multiple reasons why you do handle click. Okay, so I don't need that. I can just leave it like this and call it purge message. And then I need to have a trigger and I need to have a handler. So const on purge message equals event data, and I don't care about the target because I will put it in the trigger. Let's just do a console log for now. Would have purged message, and we'll just have all the data. All right, so do I need to put it in the list item? I'm guessing so, so I would just put it at the end here. Event trigger, or what is it? Context menu trigger. Silence breaker, yes. We need to do that, right? Because wasn't it on Friday, Twitch chat just kind of broke? Or was it Thursday? I forget. And so you never know. You never know if the Twitch chat not working is just or the Twitch chat being silent, is it just not working, or is it everyone being silent? Need to update a ticket. Which ticket? One of my tickets? I should check my tickets. I don't have a ticket. Oh, the underline ticket. Yeah. So when I noticed this first, like almost on day one, and I thought to myself, that's kind of cool. Because the theory behind fonts is that these tails, like the loop for a Y or a G or the Q, are supposed to kind of go under the baseline. And so if the underline is at the baseline, it makes sense that these tails would actually go under it. And I liked how that they put little breaks in there so that you can actually see the tails. So I actually thought that was good. It goes over the font, not the other way. In Firefox? Oh. So it's a Firefox Chrome thing? Yeah, this way is not so nice because there's no breaks. But I think, I mean, I'm not an expert on fonts, but from what I remember reading about them, these tails, like this is just the font style that the numbers, the bottoms of the numbers are all considered tails, but like the Y is a common tail, right? I think it's commonly accepted that it can go under the baseline. But I don't know. I kind of liked it. I wanted to see what most people think. Like maybe I'll do a poll at some point, because the way I would fix it probably would be to not use underlines at all, or to use a different font that didn't look weird to most people. Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Kankamatics? It would be a good idea to just have a random poll at some point, ask people what they want? The other option is I have a ticket in the system for picking your own font. font. I think it was reported here. Issue 23. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't an issue. But I have a ticket for alternate fonts. So when I support alternate fonts, okay, it was in chat because 3D Extended noted that the 3 and E look the same. And Tim said the U in the fonts is driving him nuts. So I had the idea, well, fonts, some people like them, some people hate them. Why not just let people pick a different font? So if I have alternate fonts that don't have that tail weirdness issue, maybe that would just fix the tail display if people don't like it, and also the for the people where the U and the V is a little too confusing, right? Yeah. So probably with that ticket, it'll be resolved with that. Okay, the trigger, I need to have the same ID. There's nothing but attributes here, right? So I could just do that. And say ID equals the same ID as the menu. So context menu chat. A compromise? Yeah, like you can't please everyone, so just give people the flexible options so they can pick what they like, you know? And putting in different fonts is not a big deal. In fact, I could let people put in whatever font they want just by saying you pick a name, and if it's in Google Fonts, there you go. Hey there, Oblivion. How are you doing? Did I push out that change? I think I did, so let me test this again. Oh, no, I didn't. So it's when you do the command yourself, it still gets screwed up. Okay. Well, I'll continue giving you points to test. Actually, I'll just take the point away. Sorry, Oblivion. Yeah, one of these days I'll look into that. Anyway, you might need to have an option to reset the font to default. That's always in the same font in case they switch to something they can't read. Yeah. Probably like if you click here if you can see it. If not, like it times out after 5 seconds and goes back to the old font or something. Like when you pick different display resolutions. I like that idea. Let me put that right into the ticket for that. There you go. All right, the context menu. Why did it need a name? Oh, there is a body. Okay. There's a body because that's where we put the text. Actually, why is there text there? Oh, it has to be the whole element. So we would probably want to do this. Like this, I guess. Yeah. All right, and then do I need a name? I guess I should look to see what it requires. This one actually doesn't talk about name. Only thing I required is ID. So what are the other things here? I'm guessing that everything else goes into the props data. Let's see, data has an action. Steve says, you've recently been writing C++ for the browser, which is a very new experience for me. Or is that using the WebAssembly? Yeah. WASM? WebAssembly, yeah. Not everyone. People frequently mention that, so it makes me more and more start thinking maybe I should be looking into that. Okay, they have anything except for action in their data. Let's see if I search for data, what will I find? Name. Okay, so they do put the name in, and that came from the trigger. That's why I didn't see it. So any props here that are custom end up in the on the click handler. So that's where I would want to put the chat ID. Is the key? No, not the ID. Is that ID? Okay. Is that all I want? Let's try it out. Save that. By the way, even though it's a cool idea to have the autosave, it was making me feel really nervous, so I turned that off. I hope I forget who it was, like maybe Bug Found or someone, but I hope you don't mind that I turned it off. Steve says I had a thing that was taking 35 seconds to load in Pure.js, which it got optimized to run 20 seconds by avoiding allocations in WebAssembly down to 4 seconds. Nice. Using mscripten. Interesting. So I want to capture these for later research. All right. Ready to try this out. Test. Oh, look at that. So that would have sent a purge message to the console, right? Yeah. Okay, that wasn't the ID. That was the target, wasn't it? Okay, what did I do wrong here? Does it not actually get the event? I'm gonna guess it doesn't actually get, well, hold on. Can I debugger that to see what we actually get? And then I'll put the full list that I saw before in there so we can see it. I need to put the styling, don't I? It does look like an event. That looks like the target. No, that is the target. What is that then? Interesting. Hey there, Liquidor. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? And Scripten is slow? You mean the compiler? That's a compiler for WebAssembly, right? I'm guessing. Okay, I didn't expect that data. This is probably off the screen for you guys. Sorry about that. This data, I expected to have this chat ID in it. Interesting. The format color thing breaks right there. I guess it doesn't understand the backtick stuff. This is the target, right? So why does it show up twice? Oh, there's a wrapper for it? What? Okay, I'm not understanding. Let me go back to the example. Liquider says, are you in the game? Can you get me to go to the maze zone? Yeah, the bot's working. I was looking at it before. Yeah, I am here. Let's go to the zone. He's walking around there. Newey's there too. Yeah, Liquidor bot's been hanging out in this little area here. Yep, it's in the far lands where the NPCs are indestructible. Oh, you want me to appear? Okay. Well, I should be a tiger because I like being a tiger. Let me find. I haven't yet memorized the tile set number. It's 3760. Meow. Oh, tiger. There I am. I'm a tiger. That didn't work? Another bug for your bot, huh? You want to name myself admin, huh? I tricked you, huh? By using a custom label? There, I've named myself admin. Even though I think it's sort of a bad label. I'd rather use staff or something funny. Not working, huh? Thinks I'm a tiger? If I went back to blank, that's what it used to be, right? Before I allowed myself to use a different tile set. Show me later then. Try injecting Unicode. Let's see. Hey, it works. Did that crash Liquidor bot though? You added pathfinding today. Cool. Yeah, well, Unicode works. No reason why it wouldn't. Doesn't recognize you as a player. It should, because I should be indistinguishable from one. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna hide because tigers hide. Nui said before, Inscriptum is like a platform using LLVM plus Clang and comes with pre-made CMake toolchain file. Ooh, that sounds very attractive. I like CMake. Most people I know hate CMake, but I love it. And people know that I love it, and then they make fun of me for it, but that's okay. Liquidor said, just got home, celebrated your cousin's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Liquidor cousin. Bought him some amazing dinner. Wow. Cool. I hope you enjoyed the cousin's birthday. Sounds like you did. By the way, I'm going to be spamming this command just because I don't know if people are watching my Discord or not, but I spent a while on Sunday and Saturday making this recap video if you've missed my stream and you want to see a recap. So I'm starting a new YouTube playlist, one video a month, about 10 to 15 minutes to help people catch up if they want to. All right. Yeah, I'm comparing this to their example, right? E data target. E data target. Is it because this didn't have a data in it? I guess I can add it. Where is it? This context menu, right? It's an empty object. Let's see what happens. Testing. Testing. Maybe just target is what is added into the... So, okay. The chat ID didn't get put in. Why is that? Okay, let me put something in here. Bob42. Okay, so it does work. And that target thing must be something I just get for free. For free! I get something for free! So it's this chat ID is not making it in for some reason. I expected that name to get through, and it didn't. It's supposed to show up in data, so why not? Is it I can't just use anything? I have to say like name? That would be sort of weak, but okay. Oh, it likes to follow players around? Could you lead it out of the maze then? Yeah, see, it didn't work. Something else I'm missing here. What is this collect in attributes? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I need to read the documentation on this collect thing. Simple function which takes props as input and returns the data to be... Okay, there we go. So I need that. Why did they do it that way? That seems strange, but okay, fine. So let's make a helper for this. Collect data for context menu. Props. It'll just be props, right? There we go. Sort of silly, but they probably have good reasons. I would just do that by default. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, that should just be collect. That's why. Liquidor says, "No, I prefer to have it in the other zone, but it's hard to get it out. I can make a special zone that's easier to get out. Should we go ahead and do that? The array of tiles to move when it finds the path. We're looking at this area on the right, right? It's funny that you have your own tile set now. Look at that. Is this really gonna screw you up if I start changing the tile sets on you? They're numbered. Hmm. I don't know, do you want me to make you a zone that you can easily get out of? Oh, I see. Using the Unicode. Door. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, I dropped some frames there. I dropped like 10 frames. So that was me, not you guys. I saw the green indicator go yellow and then red and then 10 drop frames. That's a half a second dropped. For me, that's usually a sign that I need to reboot my cable modem and stuff if it gets worse. Normally, I don't have a problem. We'll make a small escape this zone mode for the bot for this zone. Well, I could have an extra way to escape, or just another zone where it's easier to get in and out of. Okay, let's get this working though. Okay, there's a lot of props. And the chat ID is undefined. Oh well. I tried. How would it be undefined? Oh, because it's from the admin. The only thing that has chat IDs is messages from real players. So that will work as long as okay, this should be I can build it in here. Data.chat ID. And then I just need to have a incognito window and incognito window that is logged in, not into the main game, into the test area, and have it send a message. Test. Okay. Oop, this was not ready to receive that. Try again. Purge message. Actually, we would have seen that in the console already, right? Oh no, I haven't run it yet. 3. There we go. Okay, so that's working. I can remove the debugger. And hit go. That'll reload. Test. Purge message. What a purge message for? Okay, cool. Cool. Liquidor says, how come you don't use the same tileset mechanic for players as with every other sprites? Well, it's because the players predate the tileset mechanic completely. I haven't updated the sprite selection for players to use actual tilesets. So this is a hard-coded tileset that's grandfathered in, so to speak. So if I need to go back and update this. Basically, I have to have, the game has to record the tile sets you're allowed to pick from, or maybe just a list of tiles, and for each tile be the tile set and tile ID that you can pick from, and then I can obsolete and deprecate this original hard-coded grandfathered in tile set. This is the tile set it picks from if the tile set key is missing completely. In essence, that's why if both the tile set and the tile ID are missing, that's why you get the Axeman. Yeah. So it's just the game's evolution. We'll eventually get rid of it when we stop using it, but it's in there right now during the transition. Hey there, Raimi. Wowee. Yeah, thanks for follow, Fizzer. Oh, I forgot that would happen. There is a special trigger right there that I worked on Friday called the message trigger that says welcome to the zoo if anything steps on it. And so right there what happened is that red slime stepped over it and triggered it a bunch of times. Anyway, this should work too. I should be able, yeah. Okay, let me work on the style for that thing. Read about how to do that first. Where would that be? In their example here? No. Frequently asked questions. How do you style the thing? And it's interesting, it's only 2 frequently asked questions? Oh well. How do you style the thing? Only 2 questions have been asked so far, but this is one of the more popular context menu libraries. It's got 20,000 weekly downloads. I bet just people figure it out on their own, right? Or maybe it's here in the usage. I know, it's... You would think that the default would be to at least have a border around it, not to be completely... I wonder if it's because it's dark mode. It's just very raw. Maybe that's what people like, though. They like their context menus raw and wriggling. Where would I look? I guess the usage just has the simple example. Liquidor says, by the way, if you ever need help with transforming design or certain elements, effects into the code, feel free to poke. That's what you do, optimized and whatnot. Oh, cool. Transforming design or certain elements and effects into code. Oh, you mean like turning a mock-up into actual JavaScript, CSS, HTML? You lost you at wriggling? It's a stupid reference to Lord of the Rings movie. Where Gollum is complaining to Sam about the fact that he cooked the rabbits. You have to be a fan of the Lord of the Rings movies, I guess. Or did you mean lost you as in okay, never mind. You've never been able to make it through those movies? They're slow. definitely near the end they're slow. I actually recommend the books more than the movies. Like I listen to a lot of books on Audible, and I've listened to the Lord of the Rings series a couple times now. Yeah, they're really slow. The movies were very very slow. Yeah, there's some good parts, but a lot of slow parts. Um, I guess I'm going back to these examples, right? Not the API, but the examples. How do you? Okay, styles. I guess customization. I don't get it. There's a table in which they have triggers, but they don't seem to be styling the menu options at all. Rami says, trying to figure out how to save the blueprints via your containers. Is that in. That sounds like a botland thing. Is that what you're looking at? Hey there, Rama. How can you be a pro coder like me? Well, thank you for the compliment. And anyone can be pro. You just have to start doing it. And over time, you get better and better, I guess. There's no secret, really. Just practice, just like anything in life. Like for Rami says, like for the drop system, the user gets a container that has a name, tier, and possible drops, etc. Oh, so you're working on your own app that has a structure like that? Hmm. I'm missing something in that, like, these examples don't actually show how to style the thing, so I'm not sure how to do this. Maybe it's in the CSS. Is this how it's done? You just have to have a React context menu CSS? Where would they describe that? Yeah, just trying to figure out the right way to say this. Just realize even though my code journey thing says 24 years, I would say like for 20 of those years, I wasn't learning very much. It was just wrote the same job over and over and over again. So I should maybe remove the number of years. It's not really. It's a bit misleading, right? Do you have a CS degree? Yeah, I got a CS degree from the 90s. Actually, it's computer engineering. So it's a bit different these days. I don't know how to compare CS degrees from 20 years ago to what they are now. Trying to think of whether you want to save it in game or just keep a list of all possible containers and save it separately in JSON. Hmm. Feel like I'm missing a little bit of the context, Rami. Like, is this your own game or someone, or is this Botland, or is this something else? You're a college dropout, can still get success in this field? Yeah, sure. It depends on the employer or the job. You could start your own thing, and then you don't need anything, right? You just need yourself. Some employers they care more about certifications or degrees. Other ones just want you to demonstrate that you know how to do things. Is it true when you teleport the event type is sprites, basically you're drawing the camera completely? Yes. Sprites command is if you're so far away from the where you started that it doesn't make sense to shift. It just makes more sense to just redraw everything. It'll send the sprites instead of a sprite shift. You would think that in this documentation they would talk about the CSS. Or do I need to import? Is that what I'm missing? Do I need to import some CSS? I just missed that part maybe. Let me look back here. No, they don't import any CSS explicitly. What about the closed teleport in the maze zone then? Yeah, that it might not. Well, we can test it. It might not do a sprites. It might just do a shift. Let's see. I would have to log into my own game though, which means I need to get my password manager out. Get that password manager out, and then put this tab over here. Sure. So let's go look. Actually, I need to have the debug thing open and let me carry it off screen so my tokens don't leak and stuff like that. Yeah, that would have leaked my token for sure. But now it won't because it's no longer on the screen. So let's move over to where that hidden teleporter is. Gotta navigate my own little maze here. It teleports one square up, so let's see what happens. It did a shift, yeah. Here it is. Did a sprite shift. And then, actually, that's when he moved up. And then there's another sprite shift of 5 by -6. And then a whole bunch of new tiles. 65 new tiles in addition to the 5 by -6 shift. So if it teleported further away, it would be a whole sprites message on its own. What's the use of C++, React, and Redux? Yeah, so the actual game is running on a cluster of 3 servers that are all running C++ only. And what you see in your browser is what the servers tell you what you should draw and all of the local user interface. So there's a network connection between you and the game. That's how we do the multiplayer, so that other people have their own browsers and they're connecting to the same server so you can see them in game. Yeah, we're just learning this year, at least I didn't know this, that you can run C++ in the browser if you use WebAssembly. You don't have to learn C++ for the backend. A lot of people do JavaScript, like Node.js for the backend, or they do PHP, or what, Elixir, Erlang for backend? Or I might be getting my front end and back end tech confused. But basically anything you can run as a standalone program or as a plugin to a web server can run in the back end, right? Yeah, most people doing web projects probably would stick to JavaScript and PHP and stuff like that. Ruby, yeah. We're sort of in a golden age of programming languages in that there's like a ton of them and you have a lot of things to pick from. When I started learning programming, there weren't very many languages. There was C, Pascal, C++ was relatively new, and they're the old languages like Smalltalk and COBOL and stuff like that, Fortran. But really, there wasn't much choice. It wasn't even a web, right? When the web was started, what did we have? Just JavaScript, Perl, C, C++. That was about it. Well, CSS is a specialized language for telling a renderer how to draw things. So conceptually, you could use CSS or C++ if the C++ is doing the rendering of an interface. So there are a lot of CSS-like languages out there that do this with C++ or C# and other languages. Just think of CSS like the letters spell out its cascading style sheets, right? It is a method of marking up how to render, like rules on what colors and fonts and sizes and positions and other things, rules that are given to a renderer. So it's the CSS itself is meant for HTML and web rendering, but you could extend that to other contexts and other languages pretty easily, I think. You jumped across a wall, did you? You're right there. Do you mean the blue thing? That was a magical gateway that transported you to this other zone. There are like a lot of languages that compile to CSS. You don't know any that are C++ based. Well, Well, compile to CSS. Sure, if you're using a tool that ultimately is generating CSS, but yeah, I can't think of any either. Yeah, CSS. Yeah, it's like a markup. It's telling the browser how to style things. Now, jumping over a wall. I don't see a wall. I just see you sitting there, right there, Voight. Did I miss something? Oh, the red thing? Only I can see that because I am an admin. That is so that I can see where the teleporter is. There's a hidden teleporter there that jumps you back to this square right here, 2, 3. If you step there, it teleports you back here. In fact, that NPC slime there, if it gets all the way here, you'll see it happen. Oh, no, he's going the other way. And I haven't released this into production yet, but even for the teleporters that have tiles, like this one has both a tile and a transport trigger, I wanted to show that indicator. In the test environment, I do have that. So over here, that gateway has a marker even though it also has a tile. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't have any other side effects like sound effect or particle effect, but I, I do want to add that eventually for overt teleporters like this magical gateway. It should be very clear what's happening, that you're being teleported to somewhere else by stepping into that thing, right? But the hidden teleporter, that actually might be a puzzle mechanic where it might not be obvious to you teleported. Here it's somewhat obvious because if you just see the shift back to where you were, but like you were saying, it could be interpreted as jumping over these mountains back up to here, right? Just joined the stream? Oh well, welcome back. By the way, if you wanted to see what you missed, if you haven't been here in a while, I made a YouTube playlist just for you. And all feedback, positive, negative, is welcome on that video series, by the way. I want to improve that stuff. You can scale this player sprite to the size of the camera and then back down. Oh, it will look like he's thrown up into the air and then back down. Yeah, that's true. For certain effects, yeah. I like that idea. For this teleporter, I really want it to be just like instantaneous, like you popped out of here and into here. That's how the old game in teleporters acted like in old games, and a lot of puzzles were made that way. That it might not be obvious to you that you were teleported, so you might have what looks like an endless hallway. Like, I can just do that here, right? I might make this look like an endless hallway by doing this. And then just doing that. And then if you get to this certain view distance, like right here, this could be where you pop back to when you get to here. And then I just need to give you the illusion that there's somewhere you could get to. Right? I'd have to draw out beyond what you'd be able to see. And I could put something you'd never see. So right here, I could put a teleporter that just jumps you back 3 squares. And you just keep moving right, and you wouldn't know that you're even getting popped back until you walked back to the left and saw, oh, I didn't really go anywhere. Actually, let me put that in right now, just to illustrate. I would need someone to actually go there and test it, though. So let's grab that trigger. And then I will move over here. I want the destination to be right there. So 16.9. So right here, we'll add 16.9. Not trigger. Add, and then I have to do an update. Okay. So there's a trigger now that if you were to step on it, teleports you back to here. So if you keep walking Okay, there, that might break the illusion there. I need to make it go one more. One more. So if anyone wants to test it, if you step there, you'll go back 3 squares. So if you keep moving right, it'll keep bouncing you back, and you won't know that you're being teleported back. But if you move left, you'll be like, oh, okay, it wasn't really an endless hallway. Oh, there we go. We got Liquidor testing it out. If I did that right, he'll just be bouncing back and forth constantly. Bringing your bot. You see, your bot will help you see that you jump back. Yep. And if you keep moving right, so it looks like an endless hallway, but you're being bounced back. So that mechanic was in a lot of old computer games. And it would get really devious, not just endless hallways, but you'd have things where you have to go to a certain spot in the hallway and look for a secret, and then that would either turn off the teleporter or you jump back somewhere else. Your bot doesn't fall for it. Yeah, so there we go, endless hallway. You never actually see that there's an end, because you can never get there. Keep jumping back. So that's the kind of teleporter I want to be completely, like, hidden, that you'd never know it was there. You hit a bug? Yeah, it does. The illusion falls apart when you have friends in the same place, because you can use each other's positions to notice that you got teleported. If you move one tile only onto the teleporter, you keep moving even after releasing. I think that's a bug in general about movement and releasing the key. Liquidor. I think that's unrelated to the teleporter. Yeah, I know about that bug. Sometimes there's lots of ways you can get the movement to become sticky, and they need to fix that at some point. Should I give a little bit quicker access to this area? There we go. A little faster access to that test area. You're welcome. All right, back to this. I'm going to assume that they just didn't document it, and that I have to do something like this to give the... let's just use their CSS exactly. And let's just put it in our top level CSS. And I don't need this one. And don't know why that's there. Seems pointless. Let's see what that gets me. Okay. So what are the elements to this? Just happened because of the teleporter though, but you see? Yeah. Well, it's a timing thing too. There's some bug relating to the timing and the rate limit that I have in the client side, I think. Padding box. I don't even know what this does. Okay, the border radius is how it gets rounded, right? Okay, let's flip this around. I don't need a background color. Well, do I? But I want the border color to be white. And then, do I even need to set this color? I guess I do. So let's set it to, why did they tint it blue? I don't know. Use a shade of gray there. Ah, it's the item that's getting that color. So do I even need that? I don't think I need that. Let's just pick white. And then active and selected. Got it. Let's make, in this case, it's black. Well, not, What color do I want there? I guess I do want white. I don't know what that does. Background 0, 0. I see a lot of these seem to be superfluous. Like, what does border on that do? It doesn't do anything. Let's make that 2 pixels solid. Hey there, Clayman. Working on context menus here. So it wasn't very well documented in my opinion, but you have to have this React context menu CSS to style everything. I don't even think I need to do this font size garbage. It's just going to pick the default, which is what I want. Do I need margin? No, I don't need any of this stuff. Why? The min width, is that needed? No. It's totally unnecessary stuff. Outline. None of this is needed. Padding might be, though. Yeah, padding is what gives... I actually might want 5 pixels padding there. Yeah. I don't like the idea of the bar going all the way left to right. Nui says I have an E3 stream running like GTA but as a shark. Which game is that? Clayman feels burned out, man? Burned Clayman? Clay is... When it's burned, you get ceramics, right? So you feel ceramic, man? Is that what you're saying? You didn't get the name, unfortunately. Is it Jumping the Shark? It's GTA, but as a shark? Feels ceramic, man. Burned out. I hope you get past your burnout. Get recharged and all that. Never actually used background clip. Yeah, what does it do? Do I even need it? Oh, yeah, what is it doing? I'm gonna remove it. If something doesn't have any visible effect, then why have it, right? Pointer events none. What is that for? That seems like it might be important. Text align. I don't think we need that either. Although I don't have more than one message, I should probably put a second one in there just to test, right? So let's have on ban user or ban player. So what's in the ID here? It is sender. Here it is. Sender equals sender. Of course, I'll have to make it so that only admins have these things, but that's fine. Just for testing, I just want to show something up here. Yeah, I don't need the text align left. So transition's kind of cool though. I'll keep that. Because if I didn't have the transition, it would just pop, right? I don't know. I don't actually really care if there's transitions. I don't know how much other people care about it. Maybe it could allow the style or layout systems to do some optimizations. Playman says, unfortunately, cannot really rest either. I mean, the code is not going to write itself. You're just getting so sick of this. So it's like for your job. I don't know what to say, man. I need a diversion. Take a break every once in a while. You'll feel better when you get through it. I don't know. That's what I try to tell myself. It's got to be done. It won't write itself. Light at the end of the tunnel. Feel better when you get through it. The pointer events thing is kind of odd too. I guess it makes sense if you want the context menu, click through around the items. Say click the border. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I remove the pointer events none. I should see if it's actually still sending stuff. Yeah, it would have purged message 6. Yeah. Would have banned Raimu. No, don't ban Raimu. Yeah, okay. I'm leaving it out because it didn't seem to do anything. Why is... Oh, this was here... Before. Okay, I can remove I can remove at least that. What does pointer events auto... Is that just undoing the none from before? So I don't need it? And the Z index is here. Why? Why is that there? I don't know. I'm removing it. We don't need it. Oh, is that because you might hide things? I'm never going to do that. I don't know why the font weight is 400. Or the line height's 1.5. I don't know why any of this stuff is here. Let's see what effect it has. It didn't seem to have any effect. Alright, line height. I made it slightly shorter. I like it shorter, leave it out. What about the padding? Okay, the padding we want. Sure, we'll keep the padding. Text align inherit, don't need that. Probably want that, yes. And then... I'm not going to disable things, so I think I'm just going to remove that. The dividers need to be white. And let's make them 2 pixels. This doesn't make sense to me why you'd have that. Well, I need to have a divider to test this. You don't need any of the examples CSS, honestly, just add your own style. Yeah. I just am not comfortable doing it from scratch because I'm not experienced enough at CSS to know what I should have. Need the pointer events then. Why would I need the pointer events? Oh, it's handling opacity and transition. Setting opacity to 0 on an element doesn't remove it from the DOM. You can still click on it when it's invisible. Oh, yeah, but I'm not going to be doing that. So I guess mine doesn't need to be as advanced enough to do the pointer events and opacity. Because I'm never going to hide stuff. It uses opacity to animate. Is that what it's doing? Oh yeah, look at that. Well, but that's... Do I really care if it's clickable while during the transition? The transition is really quick. If you don't use opacity, you don't need pointer events. I want to read about that more later because I don't quite understand the relationship between them. Opacity animations. Okay, yeah, let me read about that later. I'll just leave it out for now. Let me add a test divider between those two so that I know how to do it at least. Where would we see that? Submenus maybe? Oh, no dividers. Multiple menus? No dividers. Simple. What's RTL? And then these use dividers. I guess I could just... How about nested? Okay, here we had a divider. All right, so it's just that. Okay. Menu item divider. Dest. Oh, okay. So what can I strip out of this? Right now, what does the cursor do? Oh, that's weird. It's like making the divider disappear when I'm over it. Layman says, don't you love it when you go look for docs and the docs come back in some random language? I like that name, Liquidor. Mother website. What does that actually look like? Okay, that made me laugh. I'll give you a point for that. Is it safe for work? I don't know. If you worked at an elementary school, I don't know if it would be safe for work. You probably build websites and think your shit is special. You think your 13 megabyte parallaxative that I get. I see what they did there. I think it you some effing award banner. So someone was needing to blow off some CSS steam, I take it. All right. It's this divider hover, isn't it? Why did they do that? I don't think I need it. I like how the page doesn't need to reload when I change my CSS. So the cursor inherit makes it go back to an arrow. Right? Yeah, so I think I do want that. That's turning off the cursor pointer for an item. Margin bottom 3. Yeah, we need that to make it look nice. Okay. And then wind the 2 pixels. Why? It's just reducing. Okay, I'll leave it. It's pixel perfection, I guess. I'm not going to have submenus, will I? Actually, I might. Keep this around for now. Okay. Cool, so now it's just a matter of making this functional, right? So we should probably have a non-clickable... Okay, I haven't looked into that yet. How do you make non-clickable menu items or text in there? I don't know what RTL stands for. What is RTL? Real then... Oh, right to left. Got it. Right to left. What's customization do? That's... I want one that has actual text in there. Oh, this is how you dynamically create things. Connected menu. Okay. Arabic, etc. Yeah, right to left. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me just look back here. Control click the menu item component in my code. Control click. Oh, in my code. Not in the actual rendering. Got it. It's all their TypeScript definitions. I guess what I want is elements in the context menu that aren't menu items, right? So what if I did it this way? Hello, world. See if that does what I expect it to do. Alright. It is not styling them correctly, but I can fix that. Look at that style. Look at that style. So if I gave it that class, it would do it correctly, right? React context menu item. Hey there, Rally Monkey. Hey, Rally Monkey. I made a video playlist for you and others that have trouble keeping up with the stream. It's the monthly recap stuff I was talking about. So let me know what you think. Test. Cool, so I just need to maybe color it different and have dividers. Hello Realm, that's true. Every naughtywordwebsite.com, the site contains the same naughty word, so beware. Yeah, I would expect that. What if you don't add an on-click prop, maybe because it becomes plain text? I don't know, let's see. No on-click here. No, it just doesn't do anything when you click it. It didn't, it didn't call anything. But it's still selectable. Have you figured out who disliked my YouTube video? No, it's impossible to know. You know what I guess? It's just probably someone randomly ran across it and watched it, and they're like, no, I don't like it. And they're in the habit of just marking things dislike if it's not for them. So, yeah, just random, I think. Maybe they disliked it because they just wanted more? No, probably just wasn't for them, right? They came across it randomly. Although, personally, I don't mark things dislike if I ran across them randomly. I would mark it dislike if I was expecting something, like I was searching for the video, that kind of video, watched it, and then was disappointed in it somehow. And then I would not only mark it dislike, I'd probably put a comment saying, next time could you do this? Or I came here looking for this and I didn't find it, or something like that. A lot of people don't understand the site. They think dislike means I wasn't looking for this video. Well, there is that side effect, right? Won't YouTube steer you away from that kind of video if you mark dislike? Yeah, accidentally disliking a video. Adam told me he did that too once, just like by accident. So that can happen too. All right. So this is if I want it to look like a menu item, so I don't. I think I'm just going to put it here. So this will be, this is just to get the style to align with this. So what if I could style these, what if I just say does it show up as a div? No, well, I'd have to look and see if it shows up as a div. It's like the 1-star app reviews that say things like I dropped my iPhone on the toilet and it doesn't work anymore, so I can't use it. I've never seen that kind of review, but that's kind of funny. Make your own div and class for headers or whatever it is you're trying to make. Yeah. Oh, a separate one. I kind of don't like the idea of it's this padding that I would need to repeat, right? Or no, it's this padding. It's the 20 pixel padding. I don't want to have to repeat that. But maybe I should anyway. So something like I don't want to this I think I kind of consider that their namespace, which is sort of odd that I have to sort of invade their namespace. We could make it like a sub namespace of us in a sense. I could say custom a header, and then just use that instead. Yeah, so I ended up doing the same thing that you said, Liquidor, only I felt the need to put custom in there so I don't stomp on their stuff. Dash header? New technologies such as pen and paper. That sounds like a joke. Alright, so this needs to have these. This color white doesn't need to be here. I can move that up, right? I can just put that here. Then I don't need it here. That was only there because of the they were playing with different colors. I think I can just do this. Make sure. Yeah. Okay. Are you guys excited for E3? I never really got into E3. So I guess I wasn't by default excited about it. I haven't played the Witcher series at all. Green border. Yeah, I should probably give it some color, right? Let's make it lime. Yeah, some lime green. That might be a little bit too. Lawn green? Eh. Well, those are... You would skip 1 and 2? I hate doing that, though. I would like to follow the series from the start. And I regret now I never played Dark Souls, because you can't play the original Dark Souls anymore. You have to buy the remastered Dark Souls. Alright. I don't want to just say hello world. What am I going to have it say? It's going to be generated from... Oh, wait a minute. This is... If I want it to be dynamically set, how do I do that? That was in their dynamic example, right? Is that what their connected menu does? Or is their connected menu their own thing? Nui, that $10,000? I paid him. I'm sure I did. Reference to whatever you clicked name. Yeah, but the problem is that this is outside of the actual items. So I think I have to use this dynamic menu because this is just made once, right? So this has to apply to everything. It's that I'm pretty sure I need to do this dynamic menu thing. Okay, this is returning a menu at what point? Okay, I need to search for it because I don't see it. Connect menu type. Oh, there is the magic. So it's something from, what is that? Is that in their API? It's not. Well, how does that work then? Okay, so I have to look at it then. I mean, is this something that's exported? It looks like it is. It's just weird that it wasn't in their API list here. They don't have connect menu in there. It set the state of what's being clicked in the class. Then render that inside the context menu. But this is the render for the component, right? So this is rendered before you even click. And then clicking, it's this thing. This thing is doing the rendering of the, well, yeah, how do I change the rendering on, when I click, it is popping it up, right? You're saying I can put, Yeah, it's like, here's where each individual item is made. And that's how we set the props for the click handler through this collect. The click event is here, but what it does is it takes the trigger and calls the collect thing you pass it, which I just take all the props, and it takes those props and it adds them to the data, which you can have fixed data or you can have dynamic data from the trigger. Anyway, it routes it then to the handler. So here is the data. So that's how we know which one was clicked, right? So things that are item specific end up in this collect, but that only affects what the data. It doesn't affect the DOM at all. So I think to make the DOM dynamic, you have to do one of what they're doing there in the. Oh, how did I end up here? Oh, because I was browsing. Yeah. Back. This connect menu, I think, is doing the magic, right? Okay, so they have connected menu, which is really just shorthand for calling a function connect menu, which so I could do that myself. What's menu type? Dynamic. And then you're giving it a function that returns a menu. And what's trigger here? It looks like all the magic is in this connect menu, so I should just be looking at that. I need to let my cat in. He's meowing outside too. Let me look at this really quick though. Kitty can wait. Just a minute. Now he's scratching at the door. I need to let Kitty in. Here, let me put it back on the game view. Thanks for the follow. Let's go back to the default. Is anyone logged in? Liquidor is standing somewhere. I actually wanted to add to this like a context menu where I can teleport to players. Where's Liquidor bot? Oh, playing with the infinite hallway. Yep. I'll leave it on there. I'll be right back. Which is the best data structure for getting rich? It's the getting rich data structure, of course. Kitty says hi. The cat does not care. Hey, Joe Omega. All right. I'm studying this thing, trying to understand it. Binary money tree. There you go. Okay, I don't understand this at all. Do they have any documentation for this? Looking for maintainers. Guess where I have a tier 2 subscription? He is a tier 2 subscription. Just because I didn't have enough slots. Emote slots. I put him there for now. Okay. Oh, why did I go there? There's nothing here. Read up. React context menu package is kind of old, so it's implementing its own version of the current React context API. Hey there, Kobayashi Maru. How does that look in... Oh, it doesn't show in game because you're not a VIP. Oops. Sorry, Kobayashi Maru. I think you would just see a whole bunch of text because those are Twitch emotes anyway. I was gonna, yeah, see when it was last changed. Yeah, like 8 months, 7 months. Three months. Actually, it's not that. It's still maintained. I guess it's just an old code base, so it has some old stuff in it. Use a different package or create my own implementation. Remember how to beat the Kobayashi Maru test. You have to hack the system so that you can win. Kind of, I can understand that it's been around a while, so they haven't refactored or updated it in a while. Well, I haven't really run into a problem other than lack of documentation. What if I just follow their example, dynamic menu, and just try to do what they did? So the ID is the menu's ID, okay. What I really need is information from the trigger. I guess that's passed in as a prop, so that's what I want, right? Oh no, here it is. It's passed in here. Uptype shape. Maybe this isn't what I'm looking for. What's the average age of my followers? I don't know. Why would that matter? How is that relevant to the conversation? Usage of a dynamically created menu on multiple targets. Half of my age is the average. What do they mean by multiple targets anyway? Oh, like for mine, I have multiple log messages. Each one is a target. Okay. Not sure how old I am. You can kind of guess roughly based off of the fact that the first computer I used was an Apple II, that I liked the Ultima series when I was a kid. That sort of dates me roughly. Yeah, roughly. KHBS. Could you tell from my gray beard? My gray beard. I could have time traveled, that's true. Half my age is a decent guess? Yeah, well, yeah, probably. You got youngins? When I was a, when I was a kid, when I was your age, we had modems. We didn't have the Ethernet. There's no Wi-Fi. Okay. Back in my day. Thanks for the follow, Team Corrado GPL. I keep gravitating back to this dynamic menu as being something I want. Because this does generate something on the fly. When does it generate it, though? Oh, I was going to see what this menu type, what is that argument to connect menu used for? Okay, let's open that as a new tab. Yeah, from the perspective of a toddler, we're all very old. Exactly. The Morelli Monkeys knows how it is. What's abstract menu? I don't know. Is it the menu ID? Is that what this is? What that menu type is? Because the first argument to connect menu is the menu ID. And then what it returns, then you pass to the child, which is the. So I think that's the ID. And it is given an ID and trigger. And exactly what is this trigger? You guessed one offshore worker that was 33 to be 42 got mad, and I told him to quit going offshore. He would look younger. The dynamic menu connects the props to your class, but it's an old way. You know, old ways, I'm old. Old ways are not necessarily bad. Yeah, that's what I guessed. The menu type is the ID. It returns the function, which is then called with the functional component. Yeah. What I'm interested to know is, can I get access to the trigger that caused the menu to appear? And I think the answer is yes through trigger, unless trigger means something else. So what if I just experiment here? We will it expects me to instantiate the component. So we need to make one. So can I make it? I can make it inside of here, right? So I can just say down here. Connected menu. And it has to be capitalized, I believe. Connect menu, which we need to import. And the ID I was using, this one. And then chat menu. Chat menu equals ID trigger. Oh, it's a single props thing, so it's like this. Company takes an ID for the outer mount, creates a component, and injects the props and event handlers, returns that for you to use in your own render. Yeah, I want to see what's in this trigger, actually. So what if I just console.log the trigger? So let me keep this around. And just put that here. Where did I have it? There. Connected menu. See what I get. I get a bunch of syntax errors. Uncaught invariant violation. Chat menu, nothing was returned from the sender. That's right, I didn't return anything. I need to return something. I need to return the menu. So don't I just want to return that? This always looks odd to me. I always like to do this. This makes me feel better for some unknown reason. Like not mixing JavaScript with HTML looks nicer to me. It actually did something? It did something. Testing here, right? Test. Okay, now what'd the console give me? Oh, cool. So it did what I want. So I can use that. It's giving me all the props I need, right? Oh no, it was the null. Okay, I didn't do it right. Oh no, it is. So what's the null then? Is that when it's closing? Interesting. So it's given null if it's closed. So why would it generate it when it's null? Can I just have it say if trigger or if not trigger return null? Component still rendered but doesn't get any props. I'm guessing it doesn't need to be anything if it's closed. So test 1, test 2. I kind of want to see this as I do it, so let me dock it. There we have it docked. Chat's going to obscure it a little bit, but there are, oh, it's interesting. So I can't just return null because it didn't pop anything up the first time. Huh. I can't do that then. But let me try to use the information in there. So this is a chat message. It's all the props for the trigger. So trigger chat ID. Oh, I can't use that. So I have to do something like this. This trigger could be null. Let chat ID equals I'm just playing around experimenting. Is this WebGL? This is using phaser.js, which will use WebGL if you have it. Like it says up here. Here, I'll shrink it a little bit so you can see it. It is using WebGL for me, but it defaults to Canvas if WebGL is not available. So you can read about that at is it phaser.io? Hold on, let me make sure I got the link right. Yeah, phaser.io. That's what I use. What happened to Pixie? I opted for Phaser because it was functionally equivalent for the graphics, but Phaser also has the audio, which I plan to use later. Also, the Phaser automatically does depth draw order for me. I don't have to maintain a depth list myself. So I just say, oh, all the NPCs are at depth 1, and the background tiles are at depth 0, and Phaser sorts it for me. Yep. So test 1, test 2. Oh, that's interesting. They're being called every time I hit a key. Because it's re-rendering, that makes sense. Actually, I'm doing it from the wrong window. Okay, right-click, chat message 14, right-click, chat message 15. Okay, there's a brief moment where it disappeared. I'm okay with that, actually. Yeah, so it's re-rendering. So this is what I want, because I have context information about what I clicked. And thanks for the follow, Logical. I have context information about what I'm clicking, which I want to have. So it should say like ban player Raimu or something like that. What happens if I click on one of these? Yeah, so there is no chat ID for those. All right, let's style it a little bit more. Let's make the color also lawn green. Do I like that color? I don't know if I like it too much. But I want to move the divider up, definitely. So yeah, I guess we're keeping this. We're generating our menu dynamically now and moving the divider up to here. Every time I do that, I gotta redo the chat. That's okay. We can do it. Okay. This is looking better. What do I want to say besides chat message 16? Fundamentally, I want different menu depending on if there is a trigger or not. So let's do a if trigger. Well, can I do it completely with tertiary operators? I can just say return trigger and then do that part. What am I doing on time? 2 hours? About midway. And this needed some context menu, but we could probably just leave it empty, right? Just leave it empty? What happens if I leave it empty? I do get an error about failed prop type. The prop children is marked as required in context menu, but its value is undefined. Undefined. Chat 123. Undefined. Oh, because I don't have anything in there? It wants something in there? Alright. Put a divider in there. There, not undefined anymore. Happy now? To get rid of the console log too. Alright, so back here. Okay, so there's a next level of that if the sender or chat ID is also undefined, right? So and I can't just do null, right? I was getting weird stuff when I just had null. Yeah, it just doesn't pop it up at first. I have to click twice. So we'll have to live with that as a side effect of something that I don't understand yet. Hello, does anyone know ARM assembly? I know a little bit of ARM assembly. I did initialize the variable register to 0. I thought it was just I thought there was a special instruction like load 0. It's been a long time. So that would be ARM7 TDMI or something, right? Instruction set. Or like ARM4, which that should have it, right? I thought there was a load 0. That's gonna take a long time to load, isn't it? Load 0. 0. I thought that there was a load 0, but maybe I'm wrong. Where are the instructions actually listed? Sorry for taking this diversion. Okay, it's not in the memory interface. Okay, it's not here. So you can look here. Okay, I thought there would just be a list, but it's been too long. I don't remember this anymore. If we just do ARM instruction load 0. There we go, load and store instructions. No, it was not helpful. I don't want to click no though. So now I'm really curious. Okay, that's what I would expect. Some kind of load word 0. See what this leads me to. Yeah, I remember thumb. That was a 16-bit. Don't they just have an instruction set list here somewhere? There's branch. There's move. But just load. I guess it would just be move register 0. No, that's an index from memory, right? Never mind. Constants? Oh, it's equals. So LDR register comma equals 0. That's how you do it, I think. I think? Yeah, I think so. Try that out. Yeah, good luck. It's been a long time since I've done ARM assembly. So I might not have that right. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh, right. I was going to, oh, thanks for the follow. I was going to try to distinguish between an admin message and a non-admin message. And it's because the sender and chat ID are undefined, so we'll have to have a different thing. I think I'll just have the sender's name here. So can I tunnel that in from chat? Let's see. That's set here. That okay, if I take the type and I use the type, right, so if I do chat type is type, and then in the this thing, then we have to say trigger type. Well, let's just make this thing generated by another function. I wonder if I could build it in with chat formatters, or do I just have a separate table like context formatters. Let's keep it separate to begin with. Well, but I'll keep it nearby. So this will be context menu formatters, context menu header formatters. And so I want just a span, right? And not even a span. Oh no, I need a span for the name. So I want that coloration in there. And then actually, I think what I'm going to do is not even generate a context menu trigger for certain types. Yeah, because I don't want a context menu trigger for game messages or Golem messages. So I think what I'll do is I'll keep it null if it's not in here. So then this becomes span class ID chatter name. And then I want to include the sender. I don't need the line though. But I want to know the ID. Well, no, I don't need it for display purposes. I'll just keep it sender. Sender, yeah. All right. So we're going to use that. So this will be if oh, I guess I have to have this like this, don't I? A type. If so, it's a context trigger. Otherwise, it's just format the chat as is. And I need to do that thingy. The new way of doing the React fragment. And do I need the parentheses? I don't. I can just do that. And then the menu itself. Let's just do the same thing. So that is trigger. Like that. Let's try it out. Type is not defined in 131. It is not. That is trigger chat type. Where is that? Where is that? Here it is. Okay. All right. You can save an instruction by using XZR instead of a literal. See, that's what I was looking for initially. I couldn't find it though. I thought for sure that there was a smaller instruction that stands for 0. So there you go. I mean, both ways will probably work. XZR. ARM XZR. That's from Cortex A. So yeah, it depends on the register set, right? So I was looking at ARM, like the old ARM, just because that's safer. If someone asks you how to do an ARM instruction for something, it's like, well, I don't know what ARM instruction set they have available, so let's pick a common architecture. So yeah, so if you have a Cortex A, it looks like you have these shortcut register, or these shortcut instructions, right? 0 register, there you go. But it has to be an ARM V8 Cortex A, so it depends on the architecture you have. No, it would be if it's LDR, XZR and WZR are special registers on the ARM V8. So if you have a newer ARM, a Cortex A ARM, then those are extra instructions that you have available to you. How come this won't show? Document placeholder? That wasn't very helpful. XZR. Oh, it's a special register. Oh, maybe so. Maybe you were right. You had it before. You have a leg V8. What is that? Arm V8. Okay, so yeah, I was wrong. It's not a instruction. It's a special register, which is a 0 register. Okay, there you go. And what is the W for? It's just an alternate spelling? Or is it word? Sometimes W stands for word. Hmm. Okay. I mean, probably just the instruction is shorter because you only need a few bits to say that it's from the 0 register and not have to have like literal 0 in there, right? Cool, got initialization down time to do a for loop. Rip you. I don't understand, but okay. Is that good or bad? Coming back to ARM64 assembly? Yeah. Well, that was just because Kevin had a question about it. And I used to do a little bit of ARM assembly, or at least I knew enough to know how to read it, because I had to write code that had to compile, and then I needed to debug it in the disassembler on a Cortex. What was it? It was like an embedded ARM, like a small one. For some reason, 0 comes to mind. Was there a Cortex 0? I don't remember. Yeah, from a high level language, it's just going to be the literal zero stored in a variable somewhere, or you know, where a variable could be it's an abstract quantity, right? Or an abstract place or holder. The low level language you're more concerned about, like, is it a register, and then how many bits do you need to tell the CPU that exactly what you want to do. So there are multiple ways to do it. You could have literal zero, which might be like maybe 24 bits long, or they might have a shortened form like an 8-bit zero. Or in this case, the ZXR is just probably only a few bits to identify that that's that special register. Thanks for the follow. EST sync. All right, back to this. What was the last change? Oh, it was that, and I was testing it, right? Test. That says admin, and it says Raimu. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be formatted, and then we're not going to allow purging and banning for admin, so that's specializing the menu a little bit more. So that's this. I'm gonna make this a little bit more extended. This, not just formatters, but context menu. Let me think about this. I'm trying to come up with the word, but I wanted to return not just the text to put in the header, but also other things like deciding whether or not we should show the purge and ban options. Maybe I do just want to take this and build it into here somewhere. Oh, but that's not a functional thing. This thing right here. Oh, but I could put it here. Maybe it's what if I do it this way? So const I just need a name. I have the most trouble with names. They have a special section about the pros and cons for XOR versus move 0. The context menu works. I'm just trying to specialize it now. So there's an admin one, and there's the normal player. But if you right click on the admin, I don't want it to show anything here. Actually, I want to have we can whisper the admin, but you can't. A mod shouldn't have this option to purge the message because you can't. And banning the player doesn't make sense either. So they work. I'm just trying to customize them. Sorry for being a little bit slow. Yeah. I want something like this. I just the word escapes me. The name escapes me. What name do I put here? Why do you treat the admin player as a separate player, not as a toggle on the Raimu player? Well, the admin they're two different identities. So it's here. It's me. It's me. And then who are you? Two different people, right? So if a message comes from the admin, I don't want these options don't make sense, but these options might make sense. Maybe it's well, I think it should just be context. Context equals, and then this index by trigger chat type. And then context I can use here, right? I can just say context dot header. And then here I could say header is that. And then I can have allow show purge false, purge true. Well, I guess it affects both, right? Purge or ban. Purge or ban. If true, then we include these options. Otherwise, nothing. See what that gets me. Hey there, Toulouse. Unexpected token. Oh, we gotta do that trick. There we go. That is not defined. That is correct. Oh, I moved it around, didn't I? Shoot. Oh, let's just give it a name again then. I don't want it to be so distant, though. Maybe I'll just repeat it again. I just need to give it a better name. Well, really it just needs to be a set, right? Enable context menu. Type. Hold on, how do I want to do this? I want this to be used down here. It's like, it's more readable. If I just do const I'll just do it old school. If type equals tell, well, return type equals tell. Really, that's the only thing I care about right now. Well, no, it's admin also, right? Admin or tell. Hey there, playing with Skizzers, which calls them mod icons. Mod icons. Oh, this should be context. Dot that. Okay, it blew up. Boom! Cannot read properly chat type on null. Oh yeah. Yes, this will be a problem. I'll just shortcut it. If not trigger. return this guy. That's that's a workaround for using this library. It doesn't like to have null returned. Something is empty. It doesn't like that. Oh, it doesn't like that I did that. Okay, fine. Be that way. Test 1. Test 2. That didn't work at all. Interesting. Chat type is correct. I see there tell and admin. Oh, oops. I need to call it with the trigger. So I missed a bit of chat. Let me try to catch up. Omega says, in the case you want to preserve the CPU flags, move 0 should be used. Otherwise, it seems to tell you to just XOR add or a couple other 0 idioms. Yeah. Right, if you want to preserve the flags, yes, exactly. So Twitch calls what mod icons? Oh, you mean well, there's a little bit of context you might be missing, Skizzers, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. So it's the whether to show these options, right, in the context menu. So I haven't added it yet, but admin will have a whisper, and so will normal players have a whisper. But for admin messages, it doesn't make sense to purge or ban the message or player, so I want to leave it out of the menu. Hey there, sad fella. So really, it's purge or ban is, do we show the purge and ban menu options or not? And I kind of want another divider for that. So let's put a divider there, and then here we'll always have a menu item to do a whisper. Whisper. And then we might as well repeat, right? Oh, thanks for the follow. The name? The name? The name. Toulouse says, think playing with scissors just means instead of calling it purge or ban, have the toggle for mod icons, which would be false for admin. Either way works though. Have the toggle for mod icons. I'm not sure I understand. Jumega said, just actually read the title of the PDF as a 672-page optimization guide. Yeah, I mean, it's serious business to get stuff to run most optimally at the lowest level. That was like the entire job for a lot of people I knew at Qualcomm. That all they did was take a C program and they would call it a C simulation because they didn't even think the program was real until they had hard coded it in assembly language. And it would be for usually not the ARM processor, but it'd be for the specialized digital signal processors that they used on phones. So they would take the C simulation of an algorithm and just write, like, basically hand code the assembly for it. And that was a big thing for a long time. Now they have compilers for DSPs anyway, so it's not such a big deal. There's not such a need to do it, but still, like, even the innermost loops of an algorithm, they still hand code it, and they get really particular on optimization, both for space, time, actually, and also cache optimization as well. That was a really big deal for them. I think I want the header in here, right? It's really not header. It's who. Let's call it who. And we'll say whisper who. And do I need... I don't think I need anything. I just need the prop. On whisper. Equals... these all have the same signature. I don't need the target, and turns out, right? So I just need the... In the event, we should just do an underscore, right? Or... Underscore would hide Lodash. I don't want to do that. I'll just leave it event and not use it. If you're developing alone, you are happy getting anything done. Yes, I agree with that. I'm happy getting anything done. You're going to have to use the 672-page PDF in the future, and you're making your own backend, but the first version is going to have a naive implementation. Oh, I see. So just naming it mod icons or show mod icons. But icon means like a small graphical symbol, right? Whereas in these, it's whether or not to show actual menu options. Would those still be called icons? Yeah. What one dev can do in 1 month, 2 devs can do in 2 months. There was a what is it? A saying? What was it called? Developers 9 months. No, that's just gonna that's not gonna... Was it a meme? No. I can't remember the saying. It went something like that a baby takes 9 months. You can't get a baby in 1 month by having 9 developers or something like that. Is that... Yeah, so Lazy Guru's got it. 1 woman can make a baby in 9 months, but 9 women can make 1 baby in a month. Because project managers would think that just add more people to a project to speed it up. And it's like, well, no, that doesn't happen. Like, it doesn't happen like that in a lot of contexts. And yeah, exactly. I thought there was a name for it though. That meme or idiom or saying or something. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the debug, the console log. Where would I put that? Console log, yeah. Not these, this one. So actually fill in what I want here. I wanted to do an action to fill in part of the next chat message. So let's have dispatch. Oh no, I need a prop from React here. So on start whisper or something. And this would be I guess I can just do it like this, right? On start whisper data dot sender. On start whisper sender, well, target dispatch actions start whisper target. So let's add that as an action. Back into Redux land we go. Start whisper. And then that needs to go to the reducer for that line, right? Where is that line? It's not, is it not in chat? Oh no, it's here. The input though, is that... Okay, it's not in Redux, so... Oh wait a minute, why, I don't need to route it through... I don't need to route it through Redux, so take that back. Get rid of the start whisper. Thanks for the follow, Ant, or Anton. Don't need the start whisper. On start whisper can go away. Really, I just need to do set input. Whisper, here we go. Oh, thanks for the bit. It's 1 bit, 1 bitty. So let's see. Set input. Thanks for the follow, Iron, and the bit. Here, I will respond to the, well, no. I'll just say thank you. Hey there, Krasner, Mr. Sir. Set input. This should just be something like this. Data.send. Oh. Data.sender with a space and let them type there, and then it'd be nice if I could set the focus on it, but I need a ref for that. I thought I did say thank you to Anton. I didn't wave because, oh wait a minute, there Anton is there. Hey, I missed your chat. I'm using React. So there are 3 main technologies in play here. This is Phaser.js for the stage, or what do they call it, a canvas. And then I use React for the creating the DOM, and then the state management is all using Redux. So here's what the state looks like. Can I make that bigger? I guess if I do this. So all of the data for what we're showing there is in Redux. So where's the interesting stuff like chat, test 2. That'll show up under I think session chat. So here is the actual storage of the information that React is showing. And there's this connection, React to Redux connection, the chat history lines, pulling it from the Redux state and making it a prop so we can display it in React. And I haven't used Vue or Angular or much of the older frameworks. I'm kind of, now that I've started using React, I kind of like it, so I'm kind of sticking with it for now. I think you should have used JS framework A, B, C, D, E, F, and G instead of U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Well, the cool thing is developers, we all get to pick our own tools, right? At least that's the goal and the hope. I guess if you're working for a company and they tell you what tools to use, you don't have much choice, but I achieved everyone's life goal of getting 1 cent. That's fine. I don't mind if people throw money at me. We do what? I don't know. What do we do? You've been doing it wrong? Are you talking about which tools to use? Use whatever tools that you can that you like, that work for you. All right, I wanted to test with this. Didn't do it. It crashed. It's not a function. Oh, because I didn't save. Try again. Test. So whisper admin. Undefined. Oh, right. So I need that to be part of this context. Oh, you can't whisper the admin, can you? Well, maybe I don't even need a context menu for admin then. I'll leave this mechanism in place because, well, no, it really doesn't make sense. No, I'll leave it. Right, it'll have to be empty though. You can't. Yeah, the whisper is. I'll put it in here. Can whisper. I'll leave it in here, even though I might end up removing it later. Can whisper. Actually, no, I don't need this. It's literally if you have a sender, then you can. Otherwise, you can't. Right? I'm going to get 2 dividers, aren't I? No, just one. All right. Anyway, if I right... Oh, I did... Oops. Actually, why did that not work? Why didn't that work? What frameworks do I use on the server code in C++? I made my own framework. Mostly it's in this system abstractions library I made. So things like how do you access the clipboard, how do you get random numbers, how do you watch for changes in a file systems directory, how you make network connections. I made abstract classes and then implemented them for different operating systems. Like for Windows, the clipboard uses a hidden window class and uses where is it? The open clipboard. I think it's get clipboard data, stuff that's Windows specific, right? But on the Mac, clipboard is using the NS pasteboard. So this is sort of my operating system abstraction layer. So it sort of serves as a nice baseline framework so that I can write a program for any operating system as long as this OS base layer supports it. And all the things I've needed so far are like network connections, how to start a subprocess, how to start a service, directory monitoring, clipboard, random numbers, that kind of thing. Anything I need to add, I add it whenever I need it. Yeah, so all the OS specific stuff is hidden away inside of the different OS specific parts of this library. And what are we doing here? Working on a game. I'm working on the context menu for chat. So if someone says something naughty in chat, you should be able to right click and say purge the message if you're a moderator. But I want like different context menu options for different. So like if a message comes from an admin, you shouldn't be able to ban the admin. Also, it shouldn't show the purge and ban unless you have moderator powers in the first place, but I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, this game is playable today, although sometimes my admin tool freaks out like that. So we have 3 people logged into the game right now, and I think they're all hanging out in this zone, where I had some test NPCs, I have some test teleporters, there's a hidden teleporter there, and you can try it out right at that link. And this game is very new. It's only three or 4 weeks old. And if you want to see how this game was built from basically nothing, there's a lot of preliminary work that I did. But if you just want to see how the game looked like overall, evolving the last month, I have a recap video that you can see there. So yeah, I'm working on context menu stuff today. I'm wondering why the whisper thing didn't show up. 'Cause it should be. I wonder, I wonder if I got that wrong. Oh, it isn't context sender. It's something else. It's just sender, isn't it? No. It is. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm confused. It is sender. Oh no, it's not sender. It's trigger sender. Trigger sender. There we go. I wonder if I should just pass through through that context thingy. Test. Oops. Test. There we go. Whisper. And now I just needed to grab the focus. So I think I need to make a ref for that, right? Okay, I already have a ref. I don't have a ref for the chat bar, though. Chat bar ref. So I just need to attach that down here where, okay, I don't need that anymore. Where that bar is right here, right? So ref equals that. And then I can say up here, just give it the focus, right? So chat bar, was it just set focus? I forget how to do this. I always have to look this stuff up. JavaScript set focus. Oh, it's just focus. Okay. Focus. Focus power. Karate Kid. You must focus power. Okay, it didn't grab the focus. Focus is not a function. Oh, because I have to do current. I forgot. I always forget that. Hello. The whisper stuff isn't really working, but it would have done it there. I don't have that implemented in the back end yet. So there we go. There's a quick action you can start whispering someone. Opposite of blur. Did I miss any other chat? Yeah, 2A strike. I call it mock because the kernel is called mock, right? So Mac OS or OS 10 or whatever you want to call it is Chrome on top of the mock kernel. Hey, Shake Soda, how are you doing? Got your VR game running on a new platform? How does it look? The VR Marbles game. Oh, no, this is not the Marbles game. This is a different game. With swords. Nice. It's looking nice. How does the water look? A little glitchy, but not bad. I see like some glitching. Yeah, there's some popping. Looking good though. Yeah, it's Shake Soda's level is made to look like that initial island in the Wind Waker. Definitely doesn't remind you of it. I see. Well, thanks, Cthulhu. Hey, Cthulhu, have you seen the recap video? I think you did. I think I think you might have seen it. But I get people confused. But hey, how are you doing? Yeah, it was just a placeholder, right? Okay. I only want to right now. I only want to show these if we are the admin. So let me do that next. That is easy. I just need to have that set in as a prop. It's the not of state admin key, and then purge or ban should be only if is admin. Test. So that shows nothing. Probably just end up hiding that for admin for now. This should so I can whisper myself, but I can't ban myself. This one has the purge and ban. Nice. Okay. I see the window disappear, like before it disappears, it becomes small, and I'm okay with that. The functions you're working on now, BBNIS, this is the start of chat staying, live. Wow, your text is really being mangled, but I think you're saying, is it the start of having chat stay live 24 hours? Yeah. So right now in the real game, the chat is deactivated as soon as and hey there, Chris, how are you doing? Mr. Sir, indeed. This chat only works while I'm monitoring it because right now there's no way to report bad text, report players, or moderate it at all. So I'm working today on making it so I can moderate it. And then, so that's actually, I need to add that as another option. If you are a normal player, in addition to whispering that player, you should be able to report the player, and then that should trigger an action being put into the game to create a ticket, and then it'll note the the chat that you reported, and so that I can go back and later and see, well, what bad word did they say, right? Or what abuse did they do, and then take appropriate action. And then I can keep chat on all 24/7. Programming in C++ too? I've been mostly doing React today, but all the backend is in C++, and I'll be getting to that. As long as I don't run out of time. I'm going for another hour. Okay, I wanted to add one more option, and then we'll probably work on the backend a little bit. So the option will be, I guess I will change this because there's going to be that. No, hold on. It's the other way around. It's if there is a sender, we should be able to report them, right? Actually, shouldn't all of this be together? No, because this has to have, you have to be an admin for that. Okay, that I've convinced myself. All is well, I've convinced myself of what I need to do. So that's short for React fragment because I'm going to have two things in here. So you'll be able to whisper and... Do I need a divider? I think I do want a divider. I don't want it to be that you can misclick. I will also have a dialog pop up though. I'll have a dialog pop up, so it should be fine. So on report player. Report, what do we want to say? What's the typical words? Report. I mean, report for I don't know, harassment, abuse. I'll just say report. Flag chat for review, something like that. For review. Report. We have a lot of opinions in chat. Yeah, so this will pop up a dialog box, and then you can pick different options. That's what I want to have. So this, I will just leave that as a placeholder for now. Would have reported data.sender about for message that. Get it to work first. Test. Report. And then what did that do? Would have reported me for message 34. Okay, got it. Snitch? Yeah. We're adding snitching in the game. Why React? Can you tell you the upside? I looked at Angular first, and Angular is nice if you don't mind just sticking to their ecosystem. I didn't really feel comfortable with that, and also that I had to use TypeScript at the time, and I wasn't very good at it, so I looked at React second, and what really convinced me right off the bat was they had the Create React App tool, which basically makes you a working React app like right away, and then you can go play around with it. And then the fact that they're, especially with React hooks, you can make functional components which render your DOM for you, and you don't have to pull in a whole lot of other crap. I end up pulling in Redux and then the connection stuff from React Redux anyway, but I didn't have to. I don't have to do my state management this way. I'm free to do whatever I want. I could use React hooks, I could use Redux, I can do some other way. So yeah, the fact that it's a bit more loose, that you could mix it with whatever you want, and I guess I kind of like the JSX too. I like that I can even though a lot of people hate it, the fact that this is not a very good example, but it kind of looks like the HTML you're going to be generating, and so you can kind of separate the structure from the data. So stuff I like about it. There is the in-game ticket system. What this is adding is the context of saying which message that is the message number I need fundamentally. I need to know who it was who we had to investigate, and then which message they flagged. So you can already do the in-game thing by saying, if you're a normal player, you can say a new ticket. You can say report player. Why is this so small? It should be bigger. Anyway, but you would have to say, you'd have to say, well, they said something bad in chat, and then it would be harder for me to locate what exactly they said. Redux would be awesome if you don't do everything immutably. You struggle with that? Yeah, that's if you do everything immutably. Yeah, it's a something to get used to. The fact that you have to have these reducers that are pure functions. Whoa. How did it open? Never open node modules. It's like opening the Necronomicon. Never open node modules. Yeah. That's one of the bad things about React, right? Is that it depends on the universe. Anyway, reducers, yeah. So they're a little bit weird, right? In that you have to return a new object, and so there's this pattern you fall into where you say, well, just spread out the old state and then change something from that, right? So that pattern is repeated, and that takes a little bit getting used to. And then you get sucked into using a lot of tertiary stuff. And a lot of people hate that too. But you don't have to. You can, like this, you could build parts of it and then assemble it. And then you can use if else. But yeah, I get gravitated towards using these tertiaries, which is maybe a bad thing. I judge things bad if they end up causing more work to fix bugs than it would have done to spend some time to make it nicer to begin with. All right. I think I need to stretch for a minute. In chair stretch? Yeah, open a dialog with pre-filled text. We could do that too. So just have it open this thing and then just put the text here. I could actually do that right now, right? That would be the easiest because this dialog already exists and I can pre-fill the description. Version 1. Oh yeah. You already have an idea for me. Yeah. Okay. That'd be the easiest to start with, right? Let's do that. I like that. I'm gonna give you a point for that. Thank you. So I need to find where that's done now. That is in the ticketing system. There is a new ticket. Show new ticket dialog. And that probably gets reduced a certain way, right? That gets reduced to this. And where is that? The dialogue's the description. I wonder if it's not if it's in Redux at all. Dialogue, new ticket dialogue. It is not. It's in React. But I could pass it as a prop initial description. Right? I could do that. Yeah, map it as a prop. Yeah. It has to be in this somewhere. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just add it. So initial description. This is a good idea. Yes, I think it is. So this can set initial description from the action. And then when we dispatch it, I had it in two places. Did it really use it in both places? Which one is this? Playing activity and tick. The playing activity had one? Oh, it was never used. Okay, goodbye. Initial. No, this is empty, so it should just be initial description blank. And then we'll make another copy of it down here on report player. Well, actually, yeah, I could just map it directly, right? Event data. Initial description, then we could fill this out here, right? So a couple empty lines. What's the best way to do that? Just line feeds? And then does JavaScript let me, I think I have to do plus, right? Then a bunch of dashes, player, and then well, I can just do it this way, right? Plus data dot sender. Actually, I prefer to do it the backtick approach. And then message ID. Chat ID. Leave it at that, right? I don't know if it's gonna if it will put. I don't know what it's gonna do about the cursor position though. Let's try this out. Duplicate declaration. Yes, that's true. Report player. Don't need that anymore. Try reporting myself. Okay, yeah, it's because I didn't. Okay, I also need the category too. Initial category bug. What's it called? Report player. Okay. All right, and then back to the reducer. And then it's the dialog box that wasn't picking it up. Right, so initial category and description. Use. Can I have it more elaborate here? What's Oh, yeah, we can have it search for categories, right? Index of? What is index of? Return if it can't find it, though. Let's use devdocs. Index of this had a dark mode, right? Dark mode. Dark mode. Index of. That's okay, so it's some negative if not found. So initial initial category index is categories index of initial category. If it's less than 0, then make it 0. Like that, and then initial description. There we go. It's an array, find index or find. Yeah, but I wanted to look it back up as an indexing the categories. Does it matter? I guess I could say find. Yeah, so maybe it's cleaner to say it this way. Categories dot find initial category. If we find it, then it's just initial category. Otherwise, it is category 0, right? Like that. Is that better? We don't need this then. This looks cleaner to me. I'll go with that. All right. Did that actually load? All right. Report. It broke. Report player is not a function. Let's see that again with the debug tool and the debugger. Let's break this out. I'm sorry, what is the... What am I using as a function? Oh, it takes a function. Okay, JavaScript. Yeah, so it's category equals, there we go. You happy now, JavaScript? Report. See, it's putting the cursor down there. How do you get it to set the cursor in at the front, though? Yeah, it's mostly I want to use it as is if it's in the list. Otherwise, we default to the first thing in the list. So here's the next challenge. How do we set the cursor in the description to the top? Because it starts there. How do we set it to the top? There's probably a way to do that in HTML, right? HTML or JavaScript, I guess. JavaScript. Set cursor position in input. Set selection range? Set selection range. Okay. So I would do that after it renders, right? So in some kind of event hook. So I need a ref and I need an event hook. Effect hook, I mean, because the effect hook happens after we render, and we only want to do it on the initial. So it's just a simple arrow function with no second argument, right? So it would use a ref, so const description equals use a ref. Was it null for the initial, and then I have to set it down here? I think that's how you do it. And then it would say, we would say description current set selection range, and I guess it's going to be 0, 0, right? Yeah. Let's try it out. It didn't like it. Failed to compile. Why did that not compile? Because I have description more than once? Yeah, okay, so this should be like description ref. Maybe include the text message why the user was reported. Well, as an admin, I only need the number. That number, because that I cross-referenced that with the file that gets generated. I'll show you. On the back end, it's kept for 7 days. There's a complete chat log. So I'll just go down to 39 and say, oh, that's the offending message. And I guess I could copy the message into that, but it would just be duplicated. I'd rather keep it just the ID. How often is it going to happen, right? If it happens a lot, I'll just make a tool that just looks up messages from my chat log. Yeah, Whisper is working a little bit in the back end. It's just not being delivered correctly. And that's for a Whisper from the admin to the player one. Thinking about other admins. Oh, you're right. Well, you know what I'll probably do is I'll have a another mechanism that mods can use to look up chat history based off of IDs. And what I would do then is I wouldn't actually put it in the description anymore. It would just be attached to the ticket behind the scenes. I can include it. Let's include it. To get it included, I have the message content somewhere. It is line. Liquidor says, could your chat show the last X messages upon login based on minutes and not amount? So real messages don't show if nothing's happened since you reload, you lose messages? I guess so. In other games, though, that doesn't happen. Like, if you log out of, like, World of Warcraft and you log back in, you don't see the chat that you missed. But it wouldn't be that hard for me to do it. Just the ones that were recorded by the game, right? Not messages from... It would be hard to get messages that were sent that aren't tracked somewhere. I can look into some of that. I'll give you a point for that. That's an idea I can look into and do some of that. All right, I think it's line. Line is available. Do I give it to the context? I do not, so I should. Line equals line. Because that's needed. Okay, so let's put it here. Message. Line. All right, let's try it out. Oh, someone's standing on the zoo. Okay, now you're flooding my chat. Get out of here, Ronan. I'm gonna have to kill you. Interfere. Oh, no, you moved away. You know, you don't deserve to live. Ah ha ha ha. Port. There we go, test. Okay. He said, oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's constantly resetting it as I type. So I only want to do it the first time. The first render. Actually, I thought that's what... Oh, no, you had to have an empty thing for one time only, right? New ticket dialog. I need to have an empty array there. Yes, test. Report. He said a naughty word. Yeah, I need to fix. There's a bug in my system, in my issue tracking system that's tracking this, but I need to change it so the description can have line breaks and other markup in it. This will work for now. I mean, that's the information is there. It's just not pretty. All right, cool. So let me check this in so far. Yeah, that's in the. Maybe I can work on that now. That's not too much work. That's been reported by Nui and others. It's been in there a while. I just haven't gotten to it. Oh yeah, I added this too. I wanted to reserve the name staff. Blacklist is your name staff. Oh, interesting. The last time I added anything to my package JSON like was 011. Yeah, so add React context menu. Never likes the line endings on those. And that's the CSS for it. Yeah. Cool. So add chat context menu with option to report player. Or really, it's report to whisper or report player. That fella says, how many chat messages you store in the Redux store? There's a limit. It's going to be however many you can see total. I put the limit somewhere. That would be the reducer handles that in the session. Or yeah, so it's here. There's a max chat history. It's 1,000 messages. $1,000 messages. All right, let's fix the display or format the display stuff in the tickets since it'd be nice to see that now. Unread tracker notification for tickets on new status. Yeah, that's in there too. Yeah, Liquidor. I was gonna get to that soon. What I wanted to do was have this light up or something, and then when you show it from the user's perspective, when you go to your list, I wanted to like display the tickets that changed differently, and then when you click in one, the history should also show, you know, what's changed since you've last been here to kind of guide you to what's new. So that's in the issue tracker right now too. Can it be that it gets out of memory and your prod tab breaks down with the OSNAP? I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. I mean, it's not happening right now. I don't think I have a memory leak, but maybe I do. Oh, is he gonna step on the teleporter? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I get the OSNAP. But it could be. Yeah, let's work on some basic formatting here. So that's in ticket. Oh, well, I can kill a few of them. Yeah, there's a bug now where these guys are invulnerable, but not to me. Wahahaha. Die. It's mob apocalypse. Did I leave a few? I'll leave that guy. I'll leave him too. There we go. They should start respawning in the default zone now. Yeah, there's a couple. They're starting to spawn again. Yeah, the issue it was too hard for them to make their way into there and get trapped. Yeah, there's a Slimeville. There's Slimy. He's up here. He's protected and safe. There was someone, a golem spelled backwards, Melog, who I put here with Slimy, and then I'm like, well, eventually I'm gonna fix that bug about the mobs being immortal in this zone, and then I don't want Slimy V2 to die, so I put him on his own little island, and then just so that a Mellog wouldn't get trapped, I have a one-way teleporter back to the main zone from here. Because I can do that sort of thing, being the creator of the game, right? All right, where's the description? That's where Adam killed the original Slimy. It was so surprising and so funny. I think I laughed the most I've ever have on stream. Here's the history rows. State buttons. So it's between these two. Hold on, do I have this backwards and out of order? Oh, it might be in the additional fields? No, there's type. Locked. So it must be additional fields. Make additional fields. Here it is. So description, here it is. All right. Should I make a format description? Hey there, Rita. And hey there, Mr. Balrog. All good. Working on chat overlay stuff. Or chat context menu. So have this in here now. You can... The whisper doesn't actually work, but it would help you send a whisper, and the reporting thing I would just put in. And who was it? Liquidor had the great idea of just having it open the same report player mechanism I already had in the game. And working on now, just while I was at it, fixing this so that the new lines are formatted, which is something we can just do really quick here. So what would it be? Just break it by new line, and then just put breaks in there? So lines equals description. So this should just be description. Let me make sure I didn't break anything with that. Yeah, okay. So this should be like description split new line, right? Yeah, okay. React won't let you by default. Question to all, is there a tool to monitor DOM changes? Why you're asking, sometimes some elements are added or removed so quickly it's impossible to inspect them. Yeah, I don't know. I would expect if there is such a thing, it would be deep in React, there would be a hook you can put in. Yeah, there might be a function you can call at the low level in React to get, like, a function of yours called whenever something is changed in the DOM. That's what I would look for. I've never looked for it before, though. Mr. Ballard says, wish you could get your home office in order. As soon as you clean it up and out with stuff, someone somehow fills it with crap on the tables. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, I got it into lines, and that I just need to join them with breaks, right? So return lines. How does it work? So I just do this? Or no, it's going to encode it. I actually have to return... I have to return a DOM thing, so like lines.map into actual elements, so line like something like the DOM fragment. With the line and then a break. Something like that, right? Oh, much better. Is that good enough? Oh, someone wanted me to put in making links into links, right? So let me make a new one. Suggestion, report, link, well, format links. Really, it's called hyperlinks. That's what we used. In the back in the day, there were hyperlinks, not just links. Liquidor said to do lines map line to div, so put it in its own div. But I wanted the breaks in between them. Oh, you're saying just have them different divs. It was Nui's suggestion a long time ago to make them with BRs. Which one's better? So it was the script. I think it was this old one. Convert double new lines into new paragraphs and one new line as a break. So you can easily show information such as OS browser, convert new lines into break. 28 is an example. Oh, 28's old and closed, that's why. Yeah, so this stuff right here, right? I could use a markdown library, yeah. Anybody have a favorite markdown library I could look at? Maybe there's a React markdown. There's a React everything, it seems. What is this I'm getting? Oh, yeah, I don't have keys for them. Wait a minute, what exactly needs a key? The fragment needs a key? Can I just do this? And then I would need... You can get the index from here, right? So that should be safe. I have to spell it out, I guess. I'm gonna get rid of that error. Download the React DevTools for better development experience. Do I not have them? Maybe what I have is old. Huh, things are getting deprecated from under me. There's a lib with a filter for HTML. Your stream blacked out. I did not lose any more frames. I didn't drop any more frames. I dropped 10 frames like within the first half an hour. I don't know why. I got 15 minutes left. Yeah, so I could make them... I can make double new line of div, right? So I would first split on 2 new lines, and this would be paragraphs. Let's see that. And then we'll just return description for now, because we're not done with that. I just want to see what it looks like. Right. And then split that by breaks. So I guess it would just be return paragraphs map paragraph index to a div key equals index. And then here I need to do another map, right? So paragraph split individual new line map line. Actually, the rest of it's here, right? Ah. Saved. Okay. There we go. That's how does that look like? Oh, so I need to actually inspect the DOM for this. There you go. There's one div and then there's another div. And I could use CSS to make the margin bigger for the divs if I wanted. Okay, let's do links. Don't define index twice? It doesn't matter, does it? Because they're different lists. Because I don't think it actually makes it into the DOM tree. It's only for React. So if I inspect that, the actual DOM, the IDs aren't in there. It's just for React to know within that collection if it needs to replace those elements, right? So in the React... Oh, is it because I'm on an incognito window? I can't see the React state? Is there a way to enable that, just like I did for Redux? Let me see. That would be more tools. No, it would be under this. No. This one. More tools, extensions, and then there's React details. I would think that there'd be a enable for incognito windows. Oh, allow incognito. There it is. I'm just blind. Okay. So let's refresh that guy. All right. Did it not work? I can't just refresh? There it is. All right, React. So yeah, in the React tree there will be its key, but I think I'm pretty sure that they're local to the line that they're in. You'll never be able to reach index from the first map in the second one. It's generally bad to have double definition of the same variable despite scoping. Because the name is ambiguous, you mean? All right, I can accept that. So we'll call this one paragraph index, and we'll call this one line index. All right. I'll look into the markdown thing later, because I could just replace all this with just having a markdown processor handle it. Let me just do a simple detection of links. Actually, it's not simple, is it? I can do a subset of links, right? I can just search for space separated things, and if there's a token in there, it starts with HTTP :/ or HTTPS : / right? So that's within the lines. So let's say what's a nice verb here? Decorate? Decorate line? Oh, did you have your account linked before and you're testing the unlinking? Or did you not have your account linked before? Wow, how did I look past what? The nested key stuff? I missed the context of that, I'm sorry. So yeah, const tokens equals line split on the space. And then I can just do tokens for each. I want to be able to mutate the array. Can I do that in a for each? Or do I need to do something special? I'm getting hungry, actually. I'll have to end this stream soon to go eat. Oh, to enable the cognito thing? Yeah, how do I look past it? I'm blind sometimes. Okay, see ya, Joe Mega. At the register page, you should validate the empty fields before submitting. Yeah, I think that was already in a ticket, but I think you're right. Give you a point for reporting that. I think I'll have to locate the ticket that goes with, but I think there is a ticket for that already. Your 5 cents are worth 1 point, Ralrita. I suppose I want a map. Does not mutate the array. Oh, the callback may mutate the array. Okay, fine. Let me verify I can do this. So, for each token, some stuff, and then return tokens join with a space again. If token substring. Okay. Start and end. 7. This is just really crude, just to get it to work. Probably replace this with a real library that does this for me later. Then we just want to say token equals actually these have to be elements, right? It's not as easy as it looks because I don't want I don't want to accidentally do an injection attack with this. Can't just put, well, it's going to, yeah. It's going to expect a string, or if it gets a list, it'll be of elements, right? Can I mix strings with elements? I guess I can, right? So I can just do a React create element, or that's just, the shorthand would be this way, right? Well, just to create an element, right? href equals why not token starts with? Because I don't know about it. Thank you, Sudfella. That's probably better. Is that the syntax of it? Starts with, yep, there you go. Starts with. Yep, the answer is I didn't know I could do that. Your game UI online is cut off? Why is it cut off? Yeah, I unmasked you. You know, it's fine, Rita. I gave you a point for it. You scored a point. What are you seeing cut off though? Is it that your script, like if you're on a mobile or something, it's not going to show very well, right? Because I don't have media queries to make the UI look different for small displays. So right now it's it only really works if you have a large display. Yeah, if you scale the UI, it's going to chop it, right? It's just going to do that. Yeah, I haven't done scaling or mobile media queries yet. All right, so let me, while I'm at it, close and lock that name check because your name looks fine to me. All right. This needs to be, what? Token, I guess? Something like that. I do start to zoom my windows in. And then I'm like, oh, am I getting old? I should just go back to 100% because I'm not old. Oh, I didn't have a test for this, so let's make a new one. Suggestion. Support hyperlinks like this. Thanks. Okay, it didn't work. Did I not save? Just a test. Let's see what this does. Token to uppercase starts with that. Let me get it functionally working. I'm missing something because it's not making it a link. I guess you can't mutate it, so that means I should just do a map. So that should map the token to this. If true, that. Else that. Or maybe it's the fact that I did a join there. I really should just well. Actually, what does that do? It's not going to do the right thing. I know that. What I really want to do is sweep all the normal strings and then join them again. Yeah, so really what I want to do is this. I want to have a let elements is empty, and ultimately we're going to return elements, right? And we'll have a let current text is empty string, and well, current text is empty list, and then we'll do a for each again. If this is true, else. So then if current text length is greater than 0, this is going to be ugly. It just kind of free from my brain, just like, let's try this out. Elements, push current text join with spaces. It's just I'll have to have the same thing down here. And then elements equals empty, and then no, current text is that. Elements push this guy. Otherwise, current text push that. Current text push token. And then get down to here, and then end that, and then do that. And then it's going to want me to have a, and this no, it's going to want me to have keys again, so I guess that's, yeah, it's 4 hours. I'm kind of feeling it. This needs to have a key, right? Elements, length. I have to have the same thing here, right? It'll have to be some kind, well, what is it if it's just text? Well, let's see if I can get away with just doing that. Almost done with your mob hunter mode for the bot? Oh, it's seeking out and destroying them? Oh, that actually worked. But I probably got a bunch of warnings about missing keys. No? I expected to get warnings about keys. Huh, so what does it look like? Oh, there's a break at the end of every paragraph. I need to remove those. Oh, because there's no other text on that line. Okay, so I probably would have gotten a warning if they were all on the same line. Or if it was, yeah, I need to have a test for that. Okay, we'll do that next. Back, new. Support hyperlinks in the middle of a description like that. And it didn't preserve the spaces either. But what does it look like? Oh, I didn't get a warning. Okay, so only elements, not text. Text don't need keys, I guess. All right, well, that's fine with me. Let's leave it the way it is. The only problem is that there are no spaces around it. How would I fix that? I have to put the space in the string itself before, right? So this would have that plus another space. And then I'd have to put a space physically into this, right? So that. Oops. I know, it's very crude. I'll have to fix this up later. Playing Skizzer says, am I being a jerk by standing where you're standing? I don't know, where are you standing? Squinting is never good for your sight. That's true. Use Linkify or URL. Okay, I'll have to look at that. Give you a point for that. URL is the name of a library, Skizzers? And so I missed the context of where you're standing. Oh, for just using a regular expression? You can also do this token match. I wanted to avoid using regular expressions. I'd rather just use... This is just a crude to make sure it works, and then I'll replace this whole thing with using a real library, because I don't really care to do it correctly myself. URL is built in? Oh, it's built in. That's even better. Oh yeah, I'll research that when I feel like I have more energy. Right now I'm running on fumes, my friends. Just want to get something that works well enough. There we go. So that's got spaces in it. That works. This original one, yeah. I mean, I could work on the CSS a little bit to give it more space for paragraphs. And I can click that and go to my own game, right? Yep. I should have it open in another target, though, right? There was that trick to do target equals, was it blank or something? So that it doesn't, yeah, so it opens a new tab. There we go. Yeah. That's as far as I'm going to get with this stuff. I'm not going to research it now. I'll research later something better to decorate stuff and to format. Actually, both of them are going to get replaced, right? Oh, your bot works? Your bot seeking out and destroying enemies? Uh-oh. Look what our bot is on the prowl. Oh, I see. It blindly path found the nearest NPC. Oh, why did it step there and then back? It went here and then stepped around. Why didn't it just go straight through? Now it's randomly walking around, seek and destroy, right? Is it gonna go into the gateway or is it avoid it? I think it does it see one? It sees one now. A star, you're dead. Bravo, Liquidor. Murderous Liquidor bot. Oh, that dog, that wolf can't hide for long. Oh, is it getting stuck there? Uh-oh. You got a bug Liquidor bot. Oh, it got through. Oh, it went into the gateway. Is this my job? Right now it is. And it's all investment at this point, investing in the business. So the plan to monetize it would be if I could get the channel and the player base to grow over time as I add more and more content. I hope to reach a point where enough people are playing that would be willing to pay a dollar or two to open up a new area of the game, and then that would be how I monetize it. So it would be free to play at first, and if and only if sufficient number of people will be willing to pay for it to make it worthwhile, I would add more and more content that would be like subscription based or one-time only payment based or something like that. You know, if that doesn't work out, this will just remain completely free and just some kind of hobby. And I would either have to figure out some other way to make a living or retire early and just be very frugal. Your bot, what is your bot doing? Is your bot doing bad things? Is it hanging out? Oh, because they're invincible in this zone, yeah. Which one's Liquidor bot? This one. Liquidor bot is 4886. 486. Back to the default zone. You've been banished. Oh, I think he's broken. He's broken. You had to refresh to get him to unbreak. I saw that. Oh, so he gets confused when he gets teleported somewhere else, I think. Hey there, Develop It. How are you doing? Map looks weird. Which map? This map? Did it load incorrectly? Or when you get teleported, it looks weird. Right, I got it. All right. Anyway, yeah, so I'm almost out of time. What I was working on today was this feature where you can, actually I need to do it with this, where you can right click and either do Whisper, which does that, or Report, which does this. And since I went ahead and did the report thing, because it's multi-line and this is a popular request, I'd spent a little bit of time on supporting formatting for multi-line descriptions and then embedded links in tickets. So probably the next step would be to I need to have dialogues pop up for ban, definitely, just to confirm, and then probably for purge also. But then I need to do back-end work. I was going to do that today, but I kind of running out of time. The back-end work to do a purge would be that this message ID 44 has to go back to the backend. The backend has to then tell all the other clients logged in, strike message 44, and then it would we would replace this with something like what Twitch does, like message deleted. Or if you're an admin, it might still show it, but marked up so that it's red or something to figure that out. Saw me buying Vegas Pro, yeah. So I was trying to use Camtasia Studio to make the recap video. I made this video over the weekend, recapping all the progress since the game launched, and Camtasia Studio just would not cooperate. It was crashing every time I tried to do anything. So yeah, I got Vegas Pro, and that worked out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. To show deleted messages. Well, yeah, the client still has the original content, right? So just like what BTTV does, you could hack the client to show the struck messages, but By default, unless you're programming savvy, it's probably best to not show offensive messages that have been purged, right? So I think that'll wrap it up for me today. This is probably a good stopping point. So tomorrow, I'm not sure if I still want to work on this for another day or take a break and do something else, but if I work on this more, it'll be I need to, if I am logged in as an admin, implement this purge ban thing, back-end support for that, dialogue, confirmation dialogues for these things, and I wanted to get Whisper working also. And once I get all that working, I think I'm ready to just allow chat to stay on. So right now this chat stops working as soon as I close the window, but once I have the mod tools in there, I can keep it running the whole time. Oh, you're welcome, Liquidor. I'm gonna go eat. If I don't work on chat tomorrow, I mean, I kind of want to work on more content in the game. The next system that I kind of want to prototype is items. So I might make a system where you can only defeat the NPCs if you have a weapon. And maybe the weapons will be items you have to pick up and equip. I don't know, something like that. I might work on that tomorrow too. Depends on how I feel. So yeah, for now, let me go find someone else to raid, and I will wish you guys an awesome rest of your day. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet. Need to see what I have. What's in the fridge, right? Being able to kill mobs in the maze zone, yeah, I gotta fix that. Definitely have to fix that. Maybe I'll fix it at the same time that I add prototype item system. Okay. There was someone I wanted to raid, but he's not streaming right now, which is a bummer. Spaghetti again, huh? Okay, I haven't really raided Tim Ruswick before, but I occasionally watch his stream. Let's see what he's working on. Looks like he's working on a roguelike game today. Leet Hacksaws roguelike. And I'm watching an ad now. Cool. Looks interesting. We'll go raid Tim. So thank you for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1700 hours UTC. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. So take care, everybody. Bye. Have a good one. Bye.